Representing the business of boxing, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Manager Marty!
Thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the jury, members of the Roll the Tape film crew, welcome to another edition, another episode of Roll the Tape podcast with Manager Marty. I am your host, Manager Marty, open panel style. Today, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Obviously, we know in the past few weeks I've been asked about reintroducing the format of open panel. And so today is the day. We were supposed to come through yesterday, but I had some things I had to take care of. But anyway, we're here now. And so we're going to deal with Ryan Garcia controversy. We're going to talk about that today. We're also going to talk about Deontay Wilder. He is fighting this Saturday against Big Bang Zane. And he vowed that if he lost, he will retire. We're also going to talk about this Devin Haney debacle. I guess I can tie that in with the Ryan Garcia controversy as well. And basically what it boiled down to, is we need answers. That's basically what it boiled down to. We need answers. We have to deal with the return of Errol Spence Jr. He's going to be fighting Sebastian Fundora, or at least this is what's being reported. That remains to be seen. Double salute to everybody acknowledging me in the chat. Y'all know I got to show face. You know I'm never afraid to show face, and I'm going to do it today. So double salute to everybody that's acknowledging me in the chat. We got my guy, D-Town Boxing, in the chat. Salute to my brother, my family. Who else we got up in here? Hold on. We got to salute the members now. Double salute to my guy, Jeremy Austin. He is a member of the channel, supervisor of the Roll the Tape film crew. Got my guy. Salute to him. I knew he was coming today. Matthew Thomas. Can't wait to hear from him in the chat today. So salute to Matt Thomas, my guy Matt. Salute to you, my brother. He's a member of the channel, supervisor of the Roll the Tape film crew. Salute to my guy. He is also here, Fort Greene Pharaoh. He's a member of the channel, supervisor of the Roll the Tape film crew. We need answers. I don't know where to start, y'all. I don't. We're going to get to Deontay Wilder. We're going to get to him. We're going to get to Errol Spence. We're going to get to him. But I have to do some house cleaning today. We have to get to what's going on with Ryan Garcia. We have to talk about and get to what's going on with Devin Haney. We have to do it. We have to. We're going to do it today. Double salute to my guy, Trav, 202. Double salute to you. Thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. Trav says in the super chat, my guy, you my guy too, bro. Thank you for your support. And I have to put this on the screen. I'm going to start this show off. Man, listen, controversy all the way through this show today. I'm just going to let you know how I'm starting it off. Got my sunglasses on. You know what I mean? I want to be able to see what's going on. I love entertaining y'all. Hold on, let me do this real quick because some people, let me see. Bam. Make sure that, hey, I got to make sure that the bills get paid here on YouTube now. I have to make sure that happens. And that can only happen through Cash App, super thanks, super sticker, super chat. I appreciate all the support and love I'm going to get today. Let me see how I take this off real quick. There you go, bam. Now I got a member of the show in the background. I'm gonna let him on, but I got to do some house cleaning. Listen, the link is pinned to the top of the chat today. You know we haven't done an open panel in a while, and I'm sure we have people, detractors of mine. We got people that be hating on me. We have people that just disagree with me, even though they like me. We have them all that come stop past. So I welcome all of you. Link in the top is pinned to the top of the chat. Come on and get with me. Now, I don't care if people get mad at me. I got my family with me today. The Roll the Tape film crew with me is here today. So all I'm saying is they here to support me. And so I'm going to do this right here. I know people going to say something about it, but it don't make a difference. You want to know why? You see, I'm being modest about this. I am. I'm being a gentleman about this, as always. I want to point something out. Listen, right? I forgot to point this out. There's two things I'm going to point out right now. And I'm telling y'all I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm Marty. I'm not mad. I'm Marty. But I forgot to mention these two things. The last time we came together, when I was talking about, you see, I don't even want to say her name on my platform, you know, but I'm going to say the name anyway. You see, because I keep it all the way 100. But there's two things that and it was by an accident. You know, I had so much evidence that I presented, so much proof and truth that I presented. But I forgot to mention these two things. This was what's the day? Tuesday, not Sunday that just passed, but the last Sunday. It was two things. Michael D. Stories 87. It was two things I forgot to mention. Salute to my guy, Andre Smith. He's a member of the channel and the supervisor of the Roller Tape film crew. Hey, Andre, I forgot to tell y'all two things. I'm going to let somebody in the background want to get in. They want to join the panel. I'm going to let them in, but I got to start the show off with controversy. I got to start it off like this because it's been bothering me for a week. Now, I'm going to tell you why it's been bothering me. Nothing's been bothering me because of what's been going on. It bothered me because I was so determined to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that my name should be cleared, that there was 2 points I forgot to mention, and I'm going to point it out today. Oh, I am. And I know another video is going to come out after this because, you know, it was supposed to be over after the first time I responded to. But you see, my homeboy sent me a video the other day, and she did another video on me. I mean, Lord have mercy. Somebody tell this woman to leave me alone. Somebody tell the woman to leave me be. But it's two things I wanted to point out, and I forgot, and I'm going to do it now. Hey, Creole, stay right there and don't move, brother. I got something for you. All things, Eddie, stay right. I want to just point just two things. It's really minor, too. But I got to start the show off right. You know, I just have to do it. I got to do it. Double salute to my guy, Trav, again, 202. Thank you for the contribution and support to the channel. Trav says in the super chat, let's get the support going, chat. All smoke is welcome. You better believe it, Trav. It's welcome. Hey, we here now. I missed the controversy from the audience. You know, the people that be hating on me, they used to come up here, and I used to let them feel comfortable. And then at the end of the movie, they be like, dang, I should have never came up there. He schooled me. That's okay. We're all here to learn. So, first of all, I want to point out something. Now, I tried to allude to this the first time, but now I have to reiterate it and give you more back. Hold on for a second. Didn't y'all hear her say that she paid for my flights. Now, I already debunked that theory. With that being said, I don't think I drove the point home because there's videos surfacing around all over the internet. And she even tagged me in the videos and sent them to me on YouTube, right? Now, what's surfacing around is that I'm broke. I don't know how my finances got involved in any of this. I mean, you've never heard me talk about how much money I have. I'm rich. Y'all know that's not in my character. It's very classless to do that. But somehow, some way, I'm broke. Somehow, some way, my son had to be involved in this. And some of y'all people was cool with that. Now, I want to tell you that's very disappointing. Not y'all that's here. Not y'all that's here because y'all been supporting me. But there's other people. You know, they say they black power. Yeah, come on, we're going to talk about it. Black power, black solidarity. But y'all let an Asian woman lie on me and defame my character. And y'all sat right up there and talked about, y'all cool with her? Nothing wrong with that. But the woman says something about my son. What my son got to do with it? She don't even know what she's talking about. What I'm saying is, what my son had to do. Anyway, check this out, right? So we already know that Tom Brown, TGB Promotions, right? We already know this. We know he paid for my flight. We do understand that, correct? Okay, great. Now that we got that out of the way, we know that I've already proven that it was not her credit card that was used in that transaction, right? Okay, cool. Now that we got that out, I got a question about something. See, I meant to ask this, and I'm going to ask it right now. And it's a rhetorical question. I don't need her to come out and do another video on me because it don't make a difference. But I want to ask the question. When boxers... No, hold on. Let me see if I can reframe this so y'all can understand. Okay, I got it. Okay. When boxers, right? Let me give you a scenario I gave to my brother Matt that's in the chat. Let me paint a scenario. A boxer has a contract, right? An exclusive contract with a promoter, right? He down on his luck, but he got a fight coming up in 2 weeks. He calls the promoter and say, promoter, I'm having car trouble. I'm trying to get to the gym. I'm trying to take my kids to school. There's things I need to do, but I need my vehicle to be able to do it. And I'm having some mechanical issues, okay? And right now, I don't have all of the funds. I don't have all of them. I don't. So since I'm fighting in 2 weeks, oh, somebody, my mic messed up? Hold on, we're going to fix that. Hold on, we're going to. The mic was messed up. We back now. Yeah, I don't want you to miss this. Thank you all in the chat. Thank y'all. We're going to start the show off right. Thank y'all for letting me know the mic. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, now here we come. Hold on. Let's do this. I'm going to make sure everybody here. Okay, here we go. Let me tell you how to, this is the business of boxing now. I'm using this as a teachable moment. Stay with me now. So, fighter is fighting in the ring in 2 weeks. This is just a scenario. Thank you, Chris Tucker. Chris Trucker. Thank you. Creo, thank you. So a fighter is fighting in the ring in 2 weeks. He has an exclusive contract, right, to a promoter. Exclusive agreement. exclusive contractual obligation to the promoter, vice versa, right? Okay, now, fighter is having mechanical problems with his vehicle, okay? The mechanic tells the fighter it's going to cost you $5,000 to get your car repaired, okay? Now, fighter is fighting how many weeks from today? 2 weeks. The fighter is fighting in 2 weeks. He signed to an exclusive agreement with the contract with the promoter. He's fighting in 2 weeks now, right? Okay, cool. Now, he don't have enough money to get his car fixed. He don't have enough. It's not his fault. He's in between fights. This happens in boxing, right? So because he don't have all of the $5,000, let me tell y'all what happens in the business. And this happens to managers and promoters. We get the phone call. Let me tell you how the phone call usually go. Yeah, promoter. Yeah, this is fighter A. Yeah, I know I'm fighting in 2 weeks. I know. Here's the thing, right? I'm having some car trouble, all right? I'm having some mechanical issues with my vehicle. Now, it's the only mode of transportation right now I have to be able to get to and from the gym to train, okay? I got to take my kids to school. I got to go grocery shopping. There's things I need to do. So, promoter, can you do me a solid? Can you front the money? Okay? Huh? No, it's something light. It's something small, little 5,000. Yeah, it's about $5,000. Can you pay the mechanic the 5,000? No. Of course, you know I'm gonna pay you back. Right, but front the money to the. Absolutely. That's exactly what I was really about to say. Can you front the promoter the 5,000 and then you can take it out of my purse as a reimbursement? Yeah. And you know what? While you add another 1,000 to that, because I'm gonna need customized trunks in my robe. Yeah, I got a designer that's gonna put it together. She want 1,000. So that's 6,000. Yeah, just pay her. And then pay the mechanic the 5. Yeah, pay her the 1,000. You can cash app her. Yeah, cash app her the 1,000 so that she can start on the work. And then 5,000 to the mechanic, and then take the 6,000 out of my purse as reimbursement. Fair enough? Okay, cool, no problem. Thank you, promoter. That's usually what happened in the business. I'm just letting y'all know this is a teachable moment now. So with that being said, if I'm not a part of Team Donaire, in other words I'm not the trainer, I'm not the cut man or woman, I'm not the second assist or the assistant trainer, I'm not the strength and conditioning coach, I'm not a part of Team Donaire, me. Question, then what did Tom Brown had to pay for my flight for? In other words the promoter's obligation. And I showed y'all all this last Sunday on the screen. Remember when I showed you a live contract where, and I didn't show you no names and then I redacted all of that, but basically where the promoter is the one who is responsible with paying for the airfare, round trip, based on how many tickets, right, that the promoter is obligated to under the contractual agreement. In other words the promoter say, look, we're going to give you a per diem for 4 days. We're going to do round trip tickets and we're going to pay for your hotel stay for you and several members of your team. But I'm not part of the team. I'm not trainer. I'm not assistant trainer. No, Black Truth. I'm not the hand rep specialist. No, Fareed. I am not the strength and conditioning coach. I'm not even a head trainer. So the promoter is not obligated to pay for me. I'm just a guest. I'm just a friend. So then why come Tom Brown, why did he pay for my ticket when he's not obligated under a contractual agreement to pay for me, a friend? Oh, you've guessed it. Somebody didn't have the money up front to pay for the flights. You know, I wasn't the only one that was flown out there. You know, BFTB was flown out there too. And then somebody else as a replacement of YSM Sports Media was flown out too. That's a total of 3 people. Let's do the math on that. Because the flight was what? $716 for me, correct? Okay, so let's say it was 700 and something for me. Let's say it was 500 for BFTB, since, you know, he in Texas and then Vegas is right there. And let's say it was another, maybe 600 for the other person that was flown out there as an invite and a friend of, right? Okay, now math served me correct. That's close to about 1,900. Okay? You mean to tell me that somebody didn't have $1,900 to fly their friends out there, but they claimed that they paid for it? Put the price on. She put the price on the screen and everything like she paid for it, because that's what she said. She didn't tell y'all that she connected me with the plug to pay for it. No, she said she paid for it. Okay, now I'm just trying to figure out. So you didn't have the 1,900 up front, and that's why you got Tom Brown to pay for it, and then somehow he got reimbursed from the purse or something like that, because ain't nothing free in life. Oh, I see what's going on. I just wanted to make sure. Hey, listen, I just wanted to make sure we were clear on that. I forgot to mention that in the last segment last Sunday. Okay, and the second thing I forgot to mention, and then we're going to move on with the show, as the viewership is increasing exponentially. Stay right there, Brandon. I see you in the background. I'm glad that you're new to the channel. I'm going to bring you on to the show. Hold on for 1 second. I'm talking to family right now. Yeah, this is a family cookout. I'm talking to my family, the Roll to Tape film crew. So I got to clarify that. So I meant to say that the last time. So basically, you didn't have the bread. You didn't have the 700. Maybe you should have did what I did with the GoFundMe fundraiser. Maybe you should have did that. Oh, okay. So you didn't have the 700. You didn't have it. You told the audience that you had it. You lied and said you paid for it. So you didn't have it. So what did you do? You got on the phone and told Tommy, hey, Tommy, I need 1,900. Well, 700 for manager Marty. That's going to be the flight. Yeah, his ticket going to cost $7. So go on and I don't have it. I don't have it. We don't have it right now. But we want him to fly out because we invited him. So, no, he was going to pay for his own, like he said, but we want to show him love and use you as the plug. So can you pay the 7 and then reimburse? You know, you're going to get reimbursed out the purse. Yeah, just take it out of my husband's purse. Yeah, no, we don't have it. Yeah, he was going to pay. Manager Marty was going to pay for his. You know, he didn't know that he didn't know I was going to call you, but I figured, because since we don't have it and we know in two weeks, we're going to get it. When we fight, we're going to get it. All right, Tom, thank you. That's what happened. Let's not be fooled here. Now that I clarified that, there's one more thing I had to bring up, and I'm going to get to the super chats and bring on my guests. Hold on one second. Now, I meant to bring this up. It was already in the background here. You know how you on StreamYard, you know what, I'm doing way too much talking. Now, what I recognize, I'm gonna take this off. I want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see this right here, because this is important now. This is important. I want you to see this. Now, if you remember the video, the first diss video that was done on me 2 Fridays ago. Y'all remember that? This is a screenshot exactly from the video. I meant to bring this up, and I'm going to do it now. I don't care who get mad. And this is not a diss for somebody to respond. No, ain't no response to this. Okay, this is just me I was reminded about this when I was looking at, my evidence. I forgot to put this up. Yeah, this is just a credibility situation. We're gonna move on with the show. Now, this was screenshot. I screenshotted this myself because 2 Fridays ago, the first diss video that was done on me, this was posted on your screen. The white on the left-hand side of your screen is the actual text message that she posted and screenshotted from her to Victor Conte on the right side of your screen. This is what she screenshotted to put on the screen to show you all some evidence that she was communicating with Victor. Now, y'all missed it, but y'all know how I am very detailed. I didn't miss it when I saw it. And what I saw was when she sent the message to Victor, she said, and I circled it on the left side of your screen, he was exposed in memo the other day. That was what she said to Victor about me. But then on the right side of your screen, that same text thread is gone. Hey, Creo, it's gone. Hey, Trav, it's gone. Brandon is gone. Hey, Black Truth, it's gone. All Things, it's gone. Edward, it's gone. D-Town Boxing is gone, brother. All I'm saying is HLD. All I'm saying is what happened to it. Why did she screenshot what she said to Victor in live time about me exposing memo the other day? But then when she tried to prove a point to y'all, she deleted that. Now, you can't make this up. And nobody can lie on me and say that I photoshopped it and I erased it. And I don't even know how to do any of that. I tell y'all, I am not graphically inclined. What I'm trying to figure out is, why did you deceive the people? Why did you delete that text and then try to put it on the screen? For what? All I'm saying is, ladies and gentlemen, members of the jury, members of the Roll to Tape film crew, there's a character flaw. You're being manipulated and bamboozled and hoodwinked. Why did you delete that? It's supposed to have been an actual screenshot. That's all that's all. That's a true religion. That's all I'm saying. D-Town Funk. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Why did you delete that part? Just screenshot everything. Why delete that? Why? Huh? I just meant to tell you that before. Now I've already proved that. And I'm going to take my glasses off for this. Please don't try to be politically correct today in the chat. Okay? This is the least that could be done. I mean, she mentioned something about my son, Marty Jr. He had nothing to do with this. And since when is it cool for someone to involve someone's children? We wasn't even talking about my finances. We weren't even talking about my son. We wasn't talking about an issue that my son had in his private life. We wasn't talking about that, which she don't even know the circumstances of it. But we wasn't talking about that. What we were talking about is her stating that I'm creating a false narrative and deceiving you all, the audience, because I'm connecting Vada, Snack, and Victor Conte. When I've been proving for over a year now that Victor Conte himself have connected himself, his company, Snack, and Vada. That's what we really was talking about. This was really what this all about. So stop being diverted, ladies and gentlemen, members of the jury. Don't be fooled. This is just another tactic to dissuade you all from being focused on the proof and evidence at hand. And I just wanted to make sure I brought those things up, because at the end of the day, we need answers. we need answers. At the end of the day, we need answers. Okay? All right now. Now let me get to these super chats, because the people want to know some People want to know some answers. That's what the people want to know. GMS Vegas, my guy. Double salute to you. Thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. GMS Vegas says, air fryer is turned up. Oh, I'm starting the air fryer at 450 degrees today. You better believe it. Thank you so much, GMS. Oh, my God. Double salute to him again, Fort Greene Pharaoh. Thank you for your support and contribution to the channel, Fort Greene. Fort Greene says, salute, Manager Marty. Let the air fryer cook. All I'm going to tell you is stop me when I'm lying. That's all I'm going to tell you. You know the air fryer going to cook, Fort Greene. Appreciate you, big dog. I knew he was going to support the channel. He always does. And that's my guy. Double salute, Matt Thomas. Thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. Thank you, Matt. Matt says, I got a few questions for you and the chat. All right, shoot them. You got some questions, Matt? Come on. Come on, Matt. Send them in. Send them in, Matt. Hey, what did he say? What did he say? Marty, you did say on Knockout Show that you married the three together just to be 100. I know I married all three of them together. I make no apologies about that. But I'm only marrying them together based on the words of Victor Conte. See, what I'm basically saying is I am not marrying them together because I'm trying to create a narrative. That's the point that I was making. I married them together because Victor has been marrying them together. Remember, hey, D-Town Funk, wasn't you here? You was here last Sunday when I did that video, that live about, right? You was here, remember? And at the end, I played what Victor said in 2011. Interestingly enough, there's a documentary floating around YouTube right now. And you know, at the end of that video, they used the interview that I put out there. Nobody else thought about this because I had it in my archives for 8 years, but it's all good. The whole point is the truth is being revealed. So I just wanted to point that out. Okay, let me see what we got here. Mr. Matt. Hold on, Mr. Matt. Double salute. My guy again. Dropping another super chat. Matthew Thomas again. Matt says, I have big respect to Marty for keeping it boxing at all times. And at times, you got to pull off the gloves. Hey, thank you, Matt. You know, I've been keeping it on boxing this whole time. And you do have to pull off the gloves. And this is it's got to be like this. Hey, I got gloves in it's this way, my fault. I got gloves in my logo. So you know what this is about? It's about boxing, baby. This ain't about nothing else. You know what I mean? That's all it's about. Oh, you did it twice, Matt. I think you did two. It made you do two at the same time, brother. I appreciate the support again, Matt. Any more questions, Matt? Send them in. Anybody that got questions, listen, I welcome each and every last one of you. If you're watching a replay of this live, feel free to engage in the comments section. Feel free to engage. Subscribe to the channel. You're going to have some more good content coming your way. All right? I appreciate everybody that's going to click on that super thanks to support this channel. The only way this content can be able to flow and move uninterrupted is with your support and contribution to the channel. And I appreciate it in advance right now. Let me see. Okay, yeah, let me see. We got a guest here. Hold up, Brandon. This is the first time a gentleman named Brandon is here. We're going to introduce him here. We also have my guy, Gregory Quarterbaum. He's also in the background. Hold on, stay right there, Greg. We have a gentleman named Brandon here. We're going to add him onto the panel.
Hello.
What's up, Brandon? How you, bro?
You call me bro. I hit the sub button, by the way.
Huh?
I hit the sub button.
I appreciate your support and thank you for subscribing to the channel. What's going on with you?
Most people say I have the best streams on YouTube.
You have the best. What was that?
Best streams.
Streams. I'm not familiar with you, Brandon. What's going on?
The best streams on YouTube.
Okay. How can you contribute to the show today? How may we help you?
This is my first time being on here, and Ryan Garcia said he cheated.
Huh?
That person cheated.
Let me ask you a question. Are you trolling? Because we don't want to invest time in the trolls. Not today. The air fryer is warming up. I don't want to catch you in the crossfires of that. Are you trolling, bro?
No.
All right, so what's up? Talk to me. What's going on? How many help you today, bro?
Ryan Garcia controversy.
Okay, Ryan Garcia controversy. Let's talk about it.
He did say he cheated.
He didn't say he cheated. Okay.
If that Ryan Garcia didn't cheat, me with a username Furioso will be doing a stream every day for the rest of the year.
Say it again.
Me and a username Furioso will be doing a stream every day for the rest of the year. You seems like a decent user.
I don't know what you're saying, man. See, look, hey, Brandon, have you been on this show before? Not on a panel, but have you seen my show before?
No.
You haven't. Well, let me tell you something. I am probably one of the most patient content creators you ever meet. I'm very patient. I give everybody opportunity to come up here, provide their perspective, whether they agree with me or not. I love entertainment. I love it. So I don't know if you're doing this for entertainment purposes, but it sounds like you clout chasing, bro. That would it sound like. I ain't got no clout. I'm not a celebrity, but I'm trying to figure out why you targeting me, bro. Why
your
you
sub
targeting
count.
me?
Your sub count is 8611, more than me.
Yeah, but I'm not a celebrity, bro. I'm just a regular blue collar worker, brother. You see the glasses is blue. I ain't nobody.
Yes.
Who sent you here?
I was typing an open panel.
Hey, hold up. Did that lady send you here?
I was typing an open panel live.
I know, but I'll ask you a question now. Did that woman send you here?
No. I didn't even spoke to nothing. No, I never even saw none of the people in the chat before.
No. There's a lady. She's married to some boxing guy, Hall of Famer. Did she send you here, brother? This sound like this a setup. Did she send you here, man?
I've never been on this channel before.
Oh man, I think somebody sent Victor. Hey man, Victor sent you here. He got my email address. Did Victor Conte send you over here, man?
Your email address is on the about page.
Right. So what I'm saying is, who sent you over here, man?
I came here myself, going on new panels.
All right, my people, my family in the chat tell me to kick you off, man. They tell me to kick you off, homie. I'm gonna have to kick you off. I gotta get the people what they want.
Can I have a moderator?
I gotta get the people what they want, Greg. Hey, Greg, y'all telling me to kick the bull off, man. I gotta kick him off, man.
How are you?
Hey, Greg, I haven't seen you in a while, brother. Everything's been going haywire since you've been gone. I am doing amazing, brother. How you?
I'm fine, man. I just got here. It sounds like that your old friend has kicked up some more dirt on you, or kicked dirt on you of some sort. And it's disappointing to even know that that's happening to you. I know what it is, but it's still disappointing to hear it happen. And sometimes, like I said, when you start rising up, this kind of stuff happens. Now they're going after. I'm alarmed to hear that they're saying stuff about your people, though. That's going. That's over the line already. Way over the line.
Oh yeah.
So however you got to step back and clap back, we with you on that. We talking about boxing, but if you got to, as I think it was, who was it said? Matthew said, take off the gloves. Well, take off the hand wraps too.
Oh, better believe it.
And do what you need to do. Shut it down. Take it apart, whatever. Do what you need to do. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
Because Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, talk to me. Talk to me.
No, what it seems like she's doing. Remember, I had to tell you a lot of these other channels to have people making threats and stuff like that. Seems like she's trying to, maybe not knowingly, but trying to bring that same kind of energy over here. Where people, nah, man, don't, straighten that up. However you got to do it. Don't let that happen.
Oh, you better believe. Hey, if you know anything about me, and I think everybody that's watching me live in living color who have gotten to know my personality and how I am on YouTube for the last year and a half, you know I hold people accountable.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, a Pandora box has opened. And
Yeah.
I promise you, I'm going to shut it, close it, and then tape it up. And it ain't going to happen again. I guarantee you that.
Well, remember I said last time I heard that she done stepped into a minefield?
Yes.
Yeah, well, Sting, blow, when you start it, as we used to say, don't start none, won't be none. You're writing checks you can't cash, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh, yeah.
Cash all them checks on them.
Oh, yeah. And I got to get some super chats out because
go ahead.
Even the super chats want to know what this is about. Many Face Publishing, double salute. Thank you for your contribution to the channel. As always, Many Face Publishing, he says, the truth shall set you free. Salute. And you better believe it, Many Face. You know that the truth shall set you free. And I always told y'all this. There's a spiritual principle with all of that. God built a mechanism in each and every last human being that when you hear truth, you might not agree with it. You might not accept it right away. But when you walk away after hearing it, you know it's true. But when you hear a lie, it sounds like the truth. It sounds like it's more of a fact. But then when you walk away from it, God gonna make sure he keeps revolving the truth that you heard originally in front of you and confront you with it so that you can make a decision whether or not to believe the truth or a lie. So I have to agree with you. Double salute again. I got to get this guy a box of cigars, Mr. Greg. That's my man. Matt Thomas, another contribution. He says, hey, why is Mrs. Donaire taking this so personal? We are here talking facts that her friend spoke of, correct? Yes, absolutely. Her friend Victor spoke on a lot of different things, and all I'm doing is responding to them. And all you all are doing in the chat, on the panels, in the comments section, you're responding to the things that he said. So I would have to ask the same question, Matt. I don't know why she's taking this personal. I actually have absolutely no idea. Double salute, Electric Agitator. He's always contributing to the channel as well. Thank you for your support and contribution, Electric. Electric says, to me, what do you think Rachel is trying to cover up? Well, I have to say this, Electric. I don't know. I don't know what she's trying to cover up. But I want to show everybody that all of this is allowing each and every last one of us with my iPad to go down a rabbit hole. I think Victor Conte is telling us what's happening. And what I mean by that is this. I played it last time I was here. Was it the last time? No, not Friday. It was last Sunday. And now you see documentaries floating around YouTube, and now they're starting to use the same interview that they got from right here. Not my interview with Victor, an interview that I played for the first time 2 Sundays ago when Victor Conte connected himself to Vada, and he actually revealed his plan to start and form Vada as he claimed that he was involved. So all I'm saying was he called it out. So I'm going to play it, and we're going to see if maybe this has something to do with it. You know, double salute. My guy, Ironheart, he's a member of the channel, supervisor of the Roll to Take Film crew. I see you in the chat, my brother. Let me play this. Now, I played this before, time and time again. I played it twice. 2 Sundays ago, I'm going to play it again because he the one, Victor, he brought this up. Hold on, let me make sure I get it here. I think this is it right here. Is this it? All right, hold on. Let me see. We need answers, Mr. Greg. That's all we
Yeah,
need.
I had the same question about that electric agitator had, and I hate speculating, but I think when I say minefield, I believe that something is going to come back to them from a few years back. That's my speculation with her and Nonito. I hope I'm 100% wrong though.
Yeah, I hope so too. Now, quick question, Mr. Greg. You remember you was here in the chat, and I wanted to make sure this was 2 weeks ago.
Mhm.
You saw your name on the screen. Do you
Mhm.
remember that?
Yes.
Did you understand what I was trying to say when you
Yes.
saw your
Yes.
name in that text message?
Yeah. 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 I understood.
You saw how they were trying to dictate the terms of how I should run my show,
Hmm.
and how Victor wanted a panel done, and and she recommended that you and 2 Cents Boxing
Right.
be on the panel, and then I get the luxury of choosing 2 more additional people.
So
I
they
mean,
get to pick. Yeah.
yeah, since when do other people dictate the terms of other people's channels and tell them? I don't do no interviews with no panel. Everybody knows that, Mr. Greg.
Yeah. I was a little bit insulted that if there was some, some tension, that she would pull anybody else in to get it corrected. You didn't ask for any help because you didn't need that. You didn't need us for that. So, and I think I responded that I was offended that she did that. Use. I remember saying I'm offended that she suggested me and 2 Cent come in and be arbitrators or whatever the case may be. But I don't know what's going on. But it's it doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel good either. This is something that's being, as electric agitator said, something has been said that is going to uncover something. That's my speculation that has to do with her and Victor Conte. Whatever it is, I don't know. I hope I'm wrong about it. But to go as far as it's been going, where from what I've seen, when I do get a chance to see that, she's gone on other channels and talking about virtually you and how she's feeling about what you're saying about Victor. Victor came on here. As a matter of fact, as we all know, and you already pointed it out, and everybody else did too, Victor, we thought somebody was trolling that first time. So how we gonna, why are you doing that? Victor came in looking, peeping around, went searching, came over here, decided he wanted to come on. He knew Rachel was here. He's asked her, how can I get on? We were on the panel that day. You said that is Victor. Y'all stepped back. We did, and he came on. So I don't know if it wasn't for me, this, that, and the other, he wouldn't have been here because Victor was in the chat. If I recall, we didn't believe it was him. So I don't know how that narrative got created when we were on screen. You could see what happened. And then he came back a second time. I asked the question. I made some, I know I made some comments because I asked who about him and Terrence, and he answered most of that. So this wasn't even you asking that question, that particular question. That was my question. Everybody else had some as well. And he elaborated. So, it's like you get people to talking, and sometimes they tell more than they probably meant to. And then they was talking to you at the time without realizing how much you already knew and how far back it went. So that's where the hole started getting dug. And he hasn't been able to get out of that hole. So he's been pulling people in. Rachel seems to be pulled into this hole now. And there's something, as he said, they're trying to cover up, but they look like they're about to get buried.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Mr. Greg, we didn't know that was the real Victor Conte in the chat. We were having a live show, panel, and everything. Then he jumped in the chat. I didn't know it was him. Like, I'm like, damn, that's really him? Like, that was really him.
Yeah.
And once he put on in the chat, this is the real Victor Conte, I put that comment on the screen so everybody in the audience can see that that's really him. I saw his face pop up in the background, and I'm like, wow, that's really him. I'm gonna let him on now, so I dismissed the panel, like you said, and you were on the panel.
Yeah.
And it was like, excuse me, and it was like, hey, I got him here. Let me do some soft questions first to fill him out to see where this is going to go. And it did go very well. I mean, you guys, you and a lot of other people in the super chats that supported the channel, y'all asked some great questions. He elaborated on it. He said he had fun. He came back a week later. But the only time that it was more contentious is the second interview, because I had basically said to myself, I was a little bit too soft with the questioning. Now I got to change the format to get more answers as I press him more and not allow him to overtalk. Now I got to pin him down. And ever since then, I think damage control has been done since the last time he was here. And it's unfortunate, but we're here now.
I think he probably thought this would be a good PR move when he first came on. I believe that's the case. He thought, oh, okay, now that Rachel comes on, this is going to be a soft way to slide into the podcast sphere with Unboxing Podcast. So he got on, and as you said, you let him talk the first time for the most part. So he figured, hey, this went good, and it feels good. Let me come back again. Well, you're going to get asked some more questions. And again, the biggest thing was they were not aware, and neither were we to some degree, how much you already knew. And that was the tripping point, or maybe the tipping point, that you're not talking to somebody who don't know some of the answers, who don't know some of the things you've already said, and as they say, you already have receipts from years ago. And now everything is starting to come up. Now they're like, wait a minute, that ain't what you said, and then you can pull it up. That's the big thing. It's one thing to just say, I remember you said this or said that, as the podcast is. You can roll the tape. That's got them. And now everybody else is trying to roll the tape with these documentaries as well. So it's one of those things where you got to explain your own words, or you got to, debate with your own self. You said that, then why are you saying this now? Please explain that. And so that's hard for anybody. And now Rachel's involved. I don't think Rachel's doing damage control. Rachel's really doing, to me, more damage. And it's, that's why I say it's sad, because her reputation now is starting to get a little hazy around the edges, because before that, I don't think anybody in any podcast that I'm aware that she's been on, I've only seen her on 2 others some time ago. But I know the first time I came on here, as I remember, Rachel was on the podcast. So that's how I came to really know who she was. I knew who she was, but after hear her voice and all of that. So I think it's hurting her, in my opinion, for how everybody saw her at one point. Now we starting to give her the side. Wait a minute, why and that's you wish that didn't happen, but it is happening now. So you got to deal with it. So yeah, but they covering up something, and it stirred up a serious hornet's nest, and explosions are happening in the minefield right now. I hope it plays out where it gets resolved, but the resolution is still going to be she's now looking bad, and that's the problem.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Greg. And you've been here since the inception of me talking about the snack program work, and then I transitioned that to connecting the dots with Vada, Victor, and Conte. And it's amazing. When I was talking about this, I tried to explain it, but people didn't believe me. I said, this is not about Terrence Crawford. I'm just using him because this was the last fight that we saw the enhancements of the program. It's not about him. Right. And now I've been talking about this almost a year. I'm talking about consistently, Mr. Greg. You've been up here on a lot of panels. I've been talking about Victor Conte, the snack program. It works, this and that. VADA. I had Margaret Goodman here, the founder of VADA. Nobody else had her on their channel but me. I had Victor up here twice. Here. And so I've been talking about this, and everybody did not side with me. We had two schools of thoughts. We had the first school of thought was, Manager Marty's got a point there. Interesting. Let me keep hearing what he's saying. The other school of thought and school of point was, man, he's just hating on Bud. He's hating on Devin Haney. He's hating on Victor Conte. He's a clown. He's a manager at Walmart. He ain't no real man. All kind of stuff they were saying about me. But now we're dealing with a live situation between Devin Haney, who's a snack fighter, and PD usages, and VADA. Everything I've been talking about from day one last year, it manifested itself. And now you got people coming out the bushes now. They were hiding before, Mr. Greg. Most of them didn't want to touch on the topic. They didn't want to speak on it. And some of them didn't support me. Now everybody's coming out the bushes now. You know, everybody's anti-doping experts all of a sudden now. Everybody's pulling up all kind of information. And I see what's going on. But these same people didn't want to talk about it. And half of them didn't want to give me my credit, Mr. Greg, for all the research I've done for 15 years. You got people that was hyping up the snack program. And then I pulled the mask off, and now they're here now. And look, hey, Tank Davis even said after one of my videos, get that snack S out of boxing. I'm not saying he watched my video. I don't have no evidence of that. But the chain of events that have occurred since I've been talking about this topic day after day, week after week, month after month for a year, it's finally here. And even
I'm sorry, you even have people like myself who ordered the snack nutrients. So it's not like this is something that suddenly happened, but now they listening, and so they're listening to your show, first of all.
Oh, you better believe
that's the thing. And we've talked about this multiple times. So yeah, they watch, and they watch you now. Because they watch what new stuff that you have, because they recognizing he knowing stuff from 10, 15 years ago that we don't know. So we're gonna watch the show and see what new pieces you talk about. Then they're gonna run and look it up, put it in their program. So you're the source of information. you're the gold mine. So they coming in waiting for you to come up with the next barrel of gold so they can grab it. And that's what's happening.
They here now, Mr. Greg. They here now watching some of them.
Yeah, you're feeding them right now. As you say, you feeding them. So, give them some plates with the aluminum, as you say, with the aluminum foil, let them go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We know they freeloading.
Yeah.
But all I'm going to say to them, because I know they watching, just please, you ain't got to give me no money. You don't got to give me no big parade. I don't care about none of that. Just give me the credit as a broadcast journalist and say, Manager Marty was the source of this clip that I'm about to play for you. That's all I asked for. Just give me the credit. You know why? Because I've done the homework 15 years ago. I've been doing the research ongoing, and I've been coming here, feeding the people fresh bread. And some of you bring extra plates to my cookout. Take the plates home, wrap it up, and then eat it for lunch tomorrow, and then don't come back and contribute. That's all I'm asking for. I ain't asking for much.
See, that's the hallmark of someone who, as you say, is a broadcast journalist. The homework and the real work actually got done. It didn't just come out of out the side of your pocket. You did the work, just like anybody else who wants to rise up. You actually did the work, and I think you're deserving not only of the credit. Something should be put in the box. Put a little something in the box, because you're sitting here, you're getting some vitamins, something that you're going to use, that you didn't do the work yourself to get, but you're going to use it and try to benefit from it. So I think it was only fair because now they're sitting here and they're wondering how can they do what you've done, and it really takes, you got to do the work.
Got to do the work,
You
and
can't
I've
wish
done the
it.
work.
Yeah.
I've done the work.
Yeah.
I had this video I'm about to play for y'all in the archives for over 8 years, and I actually forgot all about it because when Victor was here, I was alluding to him keep saying we. When he kept talking about VADA, he kept using the word we, including himself. And I'm going to play the same video I played last Friday, the same video, really is an audio of Victor Conte doing an interview in 2011, months before VADA was formed. And in this documentary that's floating around on YouTube, they got it from this channel. They didn't get it from Victor. Now, they might have because I put this on the screen. I'm going to do it again right here. I put the source right here on the screen. So this is when they went and they pulled it up. But we all know they got it here. And I'm not mad that they posted it up, but just give me the credit for the work I've done. Mm-hmm. You know, I earned that right. But with that being said, this is why electric agitator is asking the question of what do I think Rachel is trying to cover up. I'm not accusing her of covering up anything. I don't know anything that's going on behind the scenes. What I do know is Victor Conte is making it more suspicious, not just based on the interviews he's doing today, but the interview that I'm going to replay that he's conducted where he used Nonito's name himself. You know what? I'm doing way too much talking, Mr. Greg. Mm-hmm. Don't take my word for it. Roll the tape. Roll the tape.
That we've never disclosed to anybody before, okay? And what we're working on, we've been working on this, and I'll tell you some of the names because they're already, this has been written about in the boxing magazines. Okay. It's Dr. Margaret Goodman. It's Dr. Flip Lamansky. I'm involved, and there's also another very high-profile anti-doping, world-renowned expert involved. We'll reveal who this is shortly, but he's one of the most credible people in the world of anti-doping. Has agreed to be involved. So, and it's called VADA, and VADA, V-A-D-A, stands for Voluntary Anti-Doping Agency. So this is what you're probably reading between the lines here. You know, what have I been talking with Zav about? What have I been talking with Donito about? What have I been talking with Virgil Hunter, the trainer of Andre Ward, about. We've been working on this since September of last year. And we hope to implement in the near future.
See that? That's what Victor Conte said in 2011 when he conducted an interview with It's D Source Baby. That's what he said. He said you might be wondering to read between the lines of what I've been talking to Zab about, what I've been talking to Nonito about, what I've been talking to Virgil Hunter, the trainer of Andre Ward, about. He said we've been planning this forming of VADA since September of 2010, which was, he said, his exact word was September of last year, which was September of 2010, and we look forward to implementing in the near future. And VADA was implemented shortly thereafter. So my thing is, well, what was he talking to Zab about? What was he talking to Nonito about, which is Nonito Donaire? What was he talking to Virgil Hunter about when it came to VADA being formed by him? His words, not mine. We are involved. Margaret Goodman, Dr. Flip Hemansky, and a world-renowned anti-doping expert. So basically, what I hear is Victor Conte said that Rachel and Nonito and Zad and Virgil Hunter, they already knew about his involvement before VADA was formed. Am I interpreting that correctly, Mr. Greg?
No, and that's what I'm saying. That's where it's going to go back to eventually. It's going to go back to that forming of VADA. This is my belief. It's going to go back to the formation and who knew how it was being put together and what the protocols were going to be, etc. and we're gonna find out some stuff we probably are going to be disappointed in. I'm already disappointed in Rachel and how this has been going anyway, personally, because I did really like, and I don't dislike Rachel, but I did like Rachel. I dislike what she's doing, but I think that's where the answers are going to start coming from. That's going to show all of us stuff that we wish wasn't the case. Something has to be explained there. You can't suddenly change history because it's not fitting what's going on today. You got to deal, as you say, you got to deal with it. You got to deal with it honestly. If there's something untoward that's in the morass of things that are taking place, that's going to come out. And I'm just believing you probably have said something. A question has been asked a number of times in different ways that has shook somebody. What it was, I don't know. Somebody got shook, or enough of somebody's got shook for her to dive in and come after you like she's had. And then when you don't have, I guess you would say facts, you start going with demeaning per people's character. You start the name calling. You divert to your son. I don't even know what you said, but I heard you say something you said about your son, something you said about your income. You divert from everything other than we talking about boxing.
Yeah.
We talk about the snack program, VADA, and PD, and performance enhancing drugs, and that kind of thing. We're not talking about what you make and who your family is, and we're not even talking about your personal relationships, period. But when you've realized that you got to divert and start throwing shots, a person can get diverted, because when you start coming after my people, I'm gonna have to, take some kind of action. But it's still a diversion. So don't let yourself get too much diversion taking place, because you on to something. We just don't know what the final results will be.
Yep. And Victor Conte keeps saying we involved. We. He keeps saying this. Now, I want to play back to the audience because I want everybody to understand what's happening here. Because this is not a smear campaign. I'm putting things in proper perspective of why I just played that last audio of Victor Conte saying that he spoke to Nonito about him forming VADA or being involved to form VADA way before it actually formed. And so what boggled my mind, me knowing this information, why did Rachel say what she said on Knockout Boxing's channel about me? And some of you may have forgotten, and you probably didn't hear it. Well, here's her right here. I'm rolling the tape again. Some of you may have heard it. You heard what Victor just said. He said, we will be implementing VADA in the near future. We've been working on this since September of 2010. I've already spoken to Nonito about this. I've already spoken to Zab about this. I've already spoken to Virgil Hunter about this. So if this was Victor saying in 2011, how come in 2024 Rachel said this to me?
And the sanctioning bodies, y'all are playing here like you guys don't know. You guys want to throw shade at VADA, USADA, whoever the fuck you guys want to do, and yet, there's nothing. You guys have no leg to stand on. And anyone that's actually reported this, actually, Marty, you reported it. You did everything that, that you went down, and yet you can't actually establish a connection. So it doesn't make any fucking sense at the end of the day.
All right. She said you did everything you could to go down, whatever that means. and said that you made the connection. You was making the connection. You did this and you're reporting. And it makes no effing sense. That's what she said. So I wanted her to clarify what connection was she referring to. I reported what, Rachel? What are you talking about? I reported what part?
VADA, Snack, Margaret, Victor, all the stuff that you were saying.
That I reported Margaret Goodman, with VADA and Victor and Snack. Basically, you're making a connection that it don't make no effing sense. Well, if it don't make no effing sense that there is no connection, how come in 2011 Victor Conte said he told your husband that he was going to be in the involvement of forming VADA then? So that means you even knew about this before VADA was formed and Victor Conte's involvement. So the question isn't, was I a fake friend for getting Victor up here? The question is, what was your motive of bringing him up here in the first place? So it sounds like I was set up, Mr. Grant.
Well,
They set me up. I'm thinking this was
unexpected.
Jolly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what it. That sorry, that tape of Victor Conte saying what he's saying in 2010, and then this tape of Rachel saying, "Where's the connection?" I can't believe she doesn't know about that particular interview, first of all. But I don't think she knew that you would know. That's what I'm saying, because that hadn't been played yet. See, it's
That's right.
easy. Okay, that was 10 years ago, 14 years ago. He probably don't have anything that far back. Problem is, yes, you did. And it got played. It's playing out. And even when she said, even you did an interview, she was very ambiguous, about Margaret. She didn't put anything in sequence at all. She just grabbed a few names and said you talked about them and there's no connection. But all the names she grabbed, yeah, the connection started in 2010 because he just spoke on it. So that she doesn't know this or knew this, but thought you didn't know this. That's where the problem come at, because now I agree with you. Why did Victor Suddenly come up on your show, and what was the reasoning behind it? So I get you asking that particular question, because if I'm your friend and I've told you when I thought that I might have had somebody who might want to come, I tell you in advance.
Yes, sir.
So you don't be with, if they come or if they just listening, you already know I done told you so-and-so is listening to your show, whether it's somebody that's well-known or whether it's just a doctor or a mechanic, I still tell you.
Yes.
And that's what you do if somebody is your friend. Hey, listen, you know we mess with Victor. Victor probably watches your show. He may come on someday. You at least somewhat prepared. But the way it happened, and I don't know how to, that whole I don't know what to do to get on was to me was a little shaky too.
Who, Victor Conte?
Remember when he was saying he needed Rachel to help him to log on?
Yeah.
That no, I'm sorry. No. If I could figure out how to get on your show, because you remember when I first got on, I was getting the double sound back until I figured out to just click off one. This is a much more learned man who's been on podcasts, who's been on interviews on the internet and so forth.
Yeah.
And for him to pretend that suddenly he needs Rachel to show him how to just click on StreamYard if you're already in the chat and the button's already up there, that all you got to do is click. That now, if I start speculating, I'll start saying, well, do they need to talk for a few minutes before he comes on? If there's something that needs to be said, well, listen, Victor, come on and blah blah. You're not saying it happened, but it does lead to that kind of speculation.
Right, because I was, hey, Mr. Greg, you were here on the panel live and living color. I was ambushed. You know that.
Yeah. We all were. We was like, get that person off, man. He that ain't no Victor Conte.
Yep.
But then when he showed his face, suddenly he knew how to do it. But he had to have Rachel show him first.
Yeah.
That's where the BS to me comes up. Because I think they needed speculation. I don't want to say that you're saying it. I'm saying it, that they need to have a brief little conversation just before he comes on. And you already said we coming off, so you won't have us hitting them with the questions live like that. So it was you made a safe space for him to come on where nobody could come at him.
Yes. And the great thing about it is that Victor Conte, he done a virtual interview with TMZ Sports. He didn't need nobody help then. He did a virtual interview as a guest on Jason Whitlock's channel. He didn't need nobody to help him then. All I've said, Mr. Greg, is nobody gave me the courtesy as a friend to give me the heads up to say, Victor's trying to come on tomorrow. What time are you going? Because Mr. Greg, you even know this. I advertise my guests. Hey, y'all, come back tomorrow. We're going to have blah, blah, blah here. Such and such going to be here tomorrow. Come on through. I didn't even get the courtesy from a friend. So the question now becomes, what is your motive? What was all this about? If you knew, you and your husband knew, based on what Victor Conte said in 2011, you knew that that man had involvement in forming VADA, then why are you telling me that my reporting don't make no effing sense? You suspect when I hear you say that. You real suspicious now. I don't know. Why you saying that to me? Of all people, I'm like, where this coming from?
And remember, after the show, all of us was saying, advertise it the next time. All of us was saying, get her a present. I think it was myself. I think
Yes,
it was
you
Bang was on the show. And she was on the show, buy her some lunch, get her a present. I mean, the accolades and the thank yous happen immediately, not just from you, but also from us that are in the chat. So I never heard anything that acknowledged that was done right after the interview.
Yeah,
live, that everybody saw it. And again, you could roll the tape again if she needed to see that. But she was on there when we were saying, because she was responding to our accolades to her, our suggestion that you get her a gift and things of that nature. So I understand how you got to start thinking, what's going on here? Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, I thought that was banned up at first. Okay.
No, we got a couple guests. I'm going to introduce them real quick. Let me get these super chats. I missed having a panel, y'all. I'm glad the family's here today. Let me get my guy, Matthew Thomas. Double salute. Thank you for your contribution and your support, Matt. Again, I got to send Matt Matt, call me, somebody text me or something, man. Let me know what kind of cigars you like, brother. I got to ship some cigars to Vegas for you, my brother, because you're supporting the channel all night. Matthew Thomas says, this is for you, Mr. Greg. Mr. Greg is turning up that heat. You're starting some fire over here, Mr. Greg.
I'm only coming behind you on that.
Double salute to my guy, Smooth Criminal. He's also been a big supporter of the channel. He's in the super chat. Smooth Criminal, thank you for your contribution and your support. Smooth Criminal says, Manager Marty and the Roll the Tape film crew got him on pins and needles. Hey, I got them all shook up. Like Muhammad Ali said when he beat Sonny Liston, Mr. Greg, he said, I shook up the world. I told you, I shook up the world. And now people all around the world on YouTube is coming out trying to talk about Victor Conte and VADA. I got another guest that's up here right now. He also has been in the fight. D-Town Boxing is here. So I'm going to introduce him in 1 second, but I got another super chat from my guy, Mr. Matt again. Double salute, Mr. Matt. Thank you again. Mr. Matt says, hey, in all this stuff, where is her husband? As a man, he should shut her down. I would never allow my wife to be in this position. And from my understanding, there's at least two husbands on this panel. Everybody know I used to be one, so I understand the dynamics of it. And we have two other guys here. I don't know what their relationship status is, but we all men on this panel. And we know if we even dating a woman as a girlfriend, let alone a wife, we would not. I got to take my glasses off because the men are watching me live in living color. We know we wouldn't have our woman being put in a position that Mrs. Donaire has placed herself in on social media to go back and forth with me for no reason that I've done nothing wrong. Then to bring up my son and all this stuff. Y'all men know that y'all would not allow y'all wives or girlfriends to be all up in the public eye doing all this fugazi stuff. And then when she's asked, where's your husband? I was told, I don't have no evidence of this, but I've had reliable sources tell me live. She said, oh, my husband's sitting over there on the couch. You gonna let your wife do all this? At least from father to father, tell her not to bring my son in this. He has nothing to do with this. But I digress on that. Mr. Sin Ironheart, I miss you, bro. Where you been, bro?
My dog, what up? What up with everybody in the chat?
Hey, Sid Ironheart, what's going on?
What's good? What's good with it, everybody?
What's
Man,
up, D-Town?
Hey,
That's
D-Town.
Yeah, D-Town, what
Yo,
up?
yo.
Man? I think it's the first time I got to share the panel with you. What up, D?
What's going on with everybody?
Hey,
We
this
got
is Andre.
my
What up,
guy
what up,
here.
what up?
I want to salute him too. Andre Noble. What's up, Dre?
What's going on, man, Marty?
Hey, man, I'm glad
How
to
you
have you
doing?
up here, brother. Thank you for your support, man.
Man, always, man. Thank you for speaking the truth.
Absolutely. We're going to go around the panel. I'm going to start with you. I think everybody got mute your phone. I hear a lot of feedback. Hey, Ironheart, I'm going to start with you, then D-Town, and then Andre. Ironheart, I don't know how much information you've missed or how much you know. All this stuff been going on with Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. The thing that you've been up here on my panel, you've heard me talk about the snack program, Victor Conte, Vada. Now Rachel Donaire turned on me. I don't know what's going on, Ironheart. What's your take on all of this, bro?
Man, why you out here causing trouble, man? Why you out here damn rustling these feathers and got these people acting up? You got people turning on you, man. Families flipping over tables. They doing everything, scrambling, doing their best to try to defend, I guess if you want to call it innocence, I guess if that's what you want to call it. They are doing everything to try to defend a noble character that they just don't seem to have, man. And the more that they act out, the more that these people act out, is looking that they're looking even more shaky the more that they react. Like I told you when you first gave me the opportunity to speak on the panel, I think probably the second time I came up, that I felt like Victor's narcissism kind of allowed him to, I felt like they thought that they could jump in front of the bullet and kind of, say certain things to kind of, cover up their footsteps into what they were really doing. But your questioning, the funniest thing, and me and my mans was talking about this because I got a few people that subscribe to your channel and whatnot. And the funniest thing about all of this is that you got so many people talking trash about manager Marty. You got so many people that's bothered by what Marty is saying when Marty ain't really saying what he feels. He's just presenting kind of information or doubling back on certain things that these personalities are saying. And they're the ones that's making themselves look foolish based on what's coming out of their own mouths. And they're just mad at Marty because he's kind of, putting a spotlight on it, but he's not even really trying to incriminate him. He's giving you a fair shake to kind of defend whatever your take may be. And I just find it funny that so many people have this vehemence. They have this fire, this venom towards a guy that's not disrespecting nobody. I seen these clowns curse people out. First time I get on BFTB platform, he cursed me out, talked all sorts of trash in my name. I got to see him for that, hopefully in a very near future. And I just find it funny that the most respectful individual who does their due diligence, that they're just they have this nastiness about them, man. And look, man, I'm almost, Marty, I hope you're running around protecting yourself, brother. I hope you're not, because these people seem like they have a lot that they want to protect themselves, and ain't none of it honest. And when you're dealing with liars who want to protect the perception of who they are, they will go through great lengths to do that. So I don't know how far this will go, man, but it looks like I see a lot of channels now regurgitating and saying the things. At one time, they didn't want to talk about Victor Conte. At one time, they didn't want to talk about Snack. And now, all of a sudden, everybody is slowly turning into a PED specialist. And so, I just find it funny, and I loved it. I'm glad that I was here at the infancy of the discussion. And now I'm just seeing everything grow into this wildfire. And yeah, I ain't gonna take too much time from everybody else. I want to hear everybody else's perspective too, man. But it's entertaining to me, man, and I'm just glad that I was here and I got front row seats to the whole event. You know.
Absolutely. Let me get this super chat real quick of my guy, double salute. Family, my brother, Rod Day, thank you for your support, your contribution to the channel as always. Rod says, salute the folks. I love you, boy. That man on your screen, that super chat, that man has known me since 1987, somewhere around there. At least 30 years, if my math serves me correctly. 35 years. That man knows me, and he'll tell you that I'm the same Marty I was when I was 12, 13, 18, 22. He knows me. And when I say the same Marty, let me be clear. The fabric of who I am, always been the same. I ain't never been fake. This is what I do. And so, to go to your point, I do have protection. And I got to wake my brother D-Town Boxing up when I say this one. I have the greatest protection that any man or woman should always be securing. And that's from the Lord, brother. I got protection. The best protection plan ever. I ain't worrying about nothing. And I got a brother that's been standing with me through this whole ordeal, and that's D-Town Boxing. D-Town, you've been the soldier in this whole fight. You've been watching this thing unfold like Ironheart, Mr. Greg, and even Band Up, and even Andre Noble. D-Town, what is your take on all of this stuff going on? Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Rachel turned on me, brother. All I've been doing was trying to give the people the truth. And so have you. And we here now, brother.
Well, I mean, that's what we expect. You know, people are afraid of change. People are afraid to go out on their own. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, the blind lead the blind. People want to be in a group of the massive instead of, you know, open up their eyes and being awoke. You see what I'm saying? And that's where innovation come in, as people who took a chance to go out on their own and decide to go against the massive and start something. Now everybody want to jump on it. Now everybody is an expert, you know, of these things. You know what I'm saying? So if a person don't know, just say you don't know. It's cool. I mean, we all grown men, we all grown women. Open up your eyes, do your own research. We're not trying to convince people to believe us. We just putting out the facts and allow you to make your own determination or whatever you believe on your own. We're not holding a gun to your head. We're not saying black power. We're not saying white power. We're not saying none of these things. I'm on the side of righteous. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm on the side of righteous. No matter if it's purple, orange, red, blue, whatever the case is. I'm going to line up the ducks. I'm going to count them. If a duck is a duck, that's what that is. And like you said, Manager Marty, we've been talking about this for a minute. You know, me and you talked on the phone a lot of times, you know, go back and forth and stuff like that. And, you know, hash out certain things that we hear about. And like I told you, we got a few good men that's going to hold up the standard no matter how many people come against us. And guess what? We got the family members too. We all support one another. We all make one another strong. We all put on the seasoning. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about just me and you, Manager Marty, but we also got the family member. And we appreciate that, because sometimes when we look strong, sometimes we might be a little shaky and a little weak. And it takes us to see the community, see the family members come behind us to support us, because sometimes behind the scenes, you know how they say they make these rap songs about making money and all this, but they never tell you the struggles. See, we see the struggles. We know the struggles. And when we got the family with us, sometimes it takes a village to raise a kid. So what I'm saying is we're going to have to hold together. We understand that we are seeing the truth. We understand what's unfolding before our eyes. We understand the revelations. And we don't need nobody to tell us what we see, because we are men enough and we're grown enough to see what we see. You know, some people trying to tell us that red is blue when I know red is not blue. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to hold on to it, brother, no matter what. You know, and I know the facts. We've been talking about Victor Conte. We've been talking about these fighters that go over to Snacks. You know, I was going to do a video today, and I want to tell everybody, you know, that YouTube, you know, they was tripping with my channel. You know, so I got a new channel. You know what I'm saying? And they took my old channel from me. You know what I'm saying? And my brother manager Marty had to encourage me to keep going. You know what I'm saying? But I was looking at a guy that's called he was talking about the rehydration clause, and he was talking about how some fighters come in the night of the fight over 25 pounds more. He said that's called cheating. And this man is called Andy Foster. And he's in there. He's with the ABCCS, and he's in there. He talked to Suleiman. He talked to all these guys. He started talking about how fighters don't want to come, on weight. He was talking about everything. And it lets me know that when Devin Haney came in, he weighed 25 pounds, the next day against what's the guy name?
Regis Prograis.
Regis Prograis. And Regis Prograis said he was supposed to be 25 pounds. It was on, I think, like 10 pounds, 15 pounds, and he was 25 pounds, and said that it was in the contract. So, Devin Haney, he did something he had no business doing, but his father and them jump on there and start pointing the finger at everybody. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'm going to hold on to the truth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm salute to every last one of y'all. Salute to you, Manager Marty, my uncle over there, and all my brothers and stuff. Salute to every last one of y'all. That's all I got to say.
Man, I appreciate that, man. And I got to say something to piggyback off of what my brother D-Town said that's very important. And I want to make sure I stop my segment because I do it for the ladies. Now I'm going to do it for all of you on the panel, first of all. All of you have been rocking with me since day one. And even if we don't agree on all of the topics, we still have come together as men and family. The people that's in the chat, and I don't want to name all of y'all because there's a lot of y'all in the chat. People watching me live that don't be in the chat, but they do still support the channel. I want to double salute all of you, the Roll the Tape Film Crew members, all of you who are members of the channel, all of you who got a wrench. If you have a wrench, you are a part of the Roll the Tape Film Crew. If you in the chat and you have been rocking out with me, that double salute was for you. I know that I'm not on my own. Have I done and conducted the research and done this homework? Absolutely. Way before I got the YouTube channel. But it's because of you all that give me the encouragement, that give me the motivation to say, it don't matter if people are against me. I got to keep on and give y'all what y'all need to understand how the business and sport of boxing work. Y'all are the ones, and y'all are the reasons why I do this. I do not make a lot of money off of YouTube. Congratulations to all the big channels and everybody that's making good money, but it's not about the money with me. I've been very genuine with presenting this information to educate and empower and, of course, entertain every last one of you. If I showed y'all the emails that I get, the comment sections with the words of hateful insults that I have to deal with and read on a daily basis, and sometimes I don't get a chance to read all of it, you all will be surprised that everybody that's looking with the same eyes as y'all don't give me the same respect that y'all do. But you know what? I don't let that deter me. I look at the encouragement I get from Banda, from Carl, from D-Town, from you, Mr. Greg, from Ironheart. I can name Andre Noble. I can name all, man, I don't want to miss nobody. Andre Smith, Biz on the Beat, Lifeline, Cash Crypto. I can name names. Matthew Thomas, Mr. Pragmatic. I can go on. Sheena. I can go on and on and on. And I don't want to leave nobody out. But all of y'all been supporting me from day one. You've embraced the truth. You've helped me spread the truth. When I watched Rachel Donaire and that fake corny diss that she did on me, I watched people that came over here stand up for me and hold Rachel accountable for what she did in her chat. But I also saw some other people that's in the chat right now that was co-signing that nonsense. And it's all right. It's all good. The bottom line is you are encouraging me to continue to do this day in and day out and do the research and present facts. One thing I love about my brother Carl Brown, he embraces the truth. And every time he see me, he say, Manager Marty, you keep speaking the truth. You a real one. And that's all I can be on YouTube and off YouTube is be a real one. So I salute all of y'all, ladies, men, doesn't matter what your race and ethnic background is or your age demographic. I double salute y'all for supporting me and standing 10 toes down with me in this whole process. And Rachel's not the only one that dissed me. Don't forget, I became famous with rolling the tape on one of the biggest YouTubers in Blue Blood. So you know, I don't care if Rachel got 17,000. If you got 1,000 subscribers, If you come for me, I'm going to roll the tape on you. It don't make a difference who you are. So the bottom line is, we know the truth, y'all. I've been pointing this out, and I got to say this because Biz on the beat, I'm going to put on the screen real quick. Biz on the beat said it the best. He said, Marty cracked the code, and they knew it. And I didn't even know that I was like real close to the code. You know that game, Mr. Greg. I don't know if y'all played it in your generation, but in my generation, we had a game called Hot and Cold. And I know you the youngest guy on the panel band up, and I don't know if they did it in your generation. But
yes, we did. Yeah, we did.
They did. Yeah, Hot and Cold is like this for all of you members that's watching and don't remember or don't know. Hot and Cold was a game where one person would take an object. They will have everybody else turn around, close your eyes, and you can't see that the leader would take this object and hide it somewhere. And then on the count of 3, everybody would turn around, unfold your eyes, and you had to go and find the object that was hidden. And however closer you was to it, the leader that hid the object would say, you getting there, you warm, you warm, you warm. If you were farther away from the object, you cold, you far away from it. But when you was hot, when you was standing right on top of the object, when you had it in your grasp and didn't even know it, that's when the leader would say, you hot, and then you start searching for it. All I'm saying is for over a year about this topic on Victor, Snap, and Vada, I've been hot. I was warm at first when he got here. Oh, but in May, going on June of 2024, Mr. Greg, I'm hot. And they all know it. They know I'm hot. We got them now. And what I mean got them, I mean the truth is out. I got people that got big channels, wasn't even speaking on this, Carl. They weren't even touching this topic. And now all the big dogs, all of them coming out based on the contribution that I've made on YouTube. So I salute everybody for their support. Who's next? Hey, Andre Noble, what you got for us, big dog?
What's going on, man? Hey, I just want to come up here and want to give you your flowers, man. You've been talking about this, the SNAP program, Victor Conte, for a while. Nobody wouldn't want to touch this, man. I gotta give you your flowers, man. Big time. Big time. And you know, I'm gonna be the first one to say I didn't like the back and forth with you and Rachel. And then when more kept going on, I started to see the truth. And I was like, when Rachel was doing all the things she was doing, I even unsubscribed to her channel because she was doing a whole lot of fake stuff, man. And I didn't like it. She wasn't even giving out no receipts or nothing. It's like, wow. And then it seems like ever since that you touched on this topic with the SNAP program, for almost a year or two now, that thing going, now you got big channels like Fanon, like hitting on this, like Fanon is killing Victor Conte right now, like hitting them hard. And I'm kind of shocked because a lot of people, thousands of people are listening now. And then there's a new guy out of nowhere, a new channel person that made his own channel that's subscribed to named Clutch Media. He put out something, some good information about Victor Conte. You should check him out. That's all I got.
Will do, and I'm sure I'm gonna check the. What's his name again?
Clutch Media.
Clutch Media, and I
discovered him on the Nash channel. He be on the Nash channel sometimes. He got his own channel.
I'm gonna check him out.
Marty.
I wouldn't be surprised if I checked him out and found out some of the information he's revealing is stuff that I've been, basically saying. So I'm definitely going to check him out. Carl Brown, what's up, big dog?
Yeah. I checked him out the other day. I want to say like 3 days ago, my first time running across his channel, and I know how to judge somebody real good. And no lie, man, he not doing no hypotheticals and what I think he's digging in like you is. You showing it, and that's why. I ain't gonna lie. My first time ever over there. I'm a little hoarse too, but look, my first time over there, he sold me at the door. Like, not sold me, but I knew what it was. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, this would, let me tell you something, man, Jamari, I ain't got no channels. But every chance I get it, the ones I'm familiar with, I get all y'all salute, no matter where I'm at. You know what I mean? Like I told you before, I go on some niggas' channels. My bad for using the N-word. I go on some dudes' channels. I go on their channels, and some people ask, why you over here then? Because sometimes it's good to keep on staring a liar in the face. You know what I mean? And just let them know that you did. You know what I mean? Because I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid. Look, I can stand there. That's why I got on YouTube for. That's how I met you, Manager Marty. You know what I mean? I looked into it, but you know what I mean? You start separating yourself. Like, I unsubscribe from Blue Blood, but I still go check it out. I go check it out, and I'm being real vocal. I don't got no wrench, no nothing. I never get blocked out the West Call it, because sometimes they like to hear the truth too. So I'm in the chat. Yeah, I'm saying what I gotta say. Yes. Wait, Heaven. My bad. That was my daughter. But I'm in the chat.
I can't listen to no Blue Blood, man. That mother liar.
But
I don't even know how Dana can listen to him.
And sometimes I know I could disrupt their conversation when they knowing that somebody really listening, and he know look, you can't say, oh, Carl Brown don't know what he's talking about, because I got videos in my phone that you actually told everybody, yeah, my brother Carl Brown, yeah, he's the real one. Like, so you can't go back on it now. So I could go over there, I could say what I could say, and you know I ain't stunting. You can't call me a stunner now. But my thing about this whole Ryan Garcia thing, man, I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard it, I'm like, nah, I'm like, come on, dang, Ryan. You know what I mean? I mean, literally, like, I want to say the same day or maybe the next day. I said, you know what, man? They framing Ryan. And if anybody say otherwise, that's just because they just Devin Haney fans. Anybody that got a regular common sense and really that's looking at it from, come on, man. They asked Victor that simple question. That's why he said go check that dude out, that Clutch dude, the Clutch Media dude. Ask Victor, did you have anything? The whole time they talking to him, and I'm gonna kill it after this. Because I like to listen to y'all break it down. But look, the whole time they talking to Victor eyeballing the camera, eyeballing, eye to eye. You know what I mean? Come on, man. We understand body language. And then he asked Victor that question that I was dying for somebody to ask him. He said, did you have anything to do with Ryan Garcia popping dirty? Man, if I'm lying, I'm dying. Victor's eyes went straight to the floor. We never seen his eyeballs again until he got over that question. That body language, come on, all that makes sense. Come on, man. And then why wouldn't he protect Devin Haney? That's his investment. If Devin Haney name go down, so does who. Go back. I looked at that documentary. Asked my wife for the first time 3 days ago. And I really sat there and I looked at it. Same old thing Victor acting now is the same way he acting when the ones that he was to protect him, but he won't be afraid to tell on them.
You mean the documentary on Netflix?
Yeah, my first time looking at it, I really sat down 3 days ago. And I said, I peeked at it a couple of times, but I'm talking about I sat down and I looked at it. And to the point, I'm waking my wife up. My wife like, boy, calm down. I'm like, do you see this? Like, dude, and then the way he protected and going crazy, because like if it's fear, then it's fear. If it's fear and you for the sport of boxing, then you fear. Ain't no size with you, Victor. It shouldn't be no size. You trying to make everybody, and then you made one thing. This is my last thing. He said this one thing that killed me. He said it back then. It ain't cheating if everybody on it. Victor said before that he wanted everybody to do year-round testing under him, under the bottom thing. So when he said it ain't cheating if everybody doing it, then so you trying to say the ones you got, they do got a little, just like you expected, Manager Marty. You cracked the code like he said. And you didn't even know you was cracking the code. All you just knew that it was some information that needed to be, it was some answers that we needed. And you start not digging in, you start looking at it. It was right there in everybody's face. Nobody wanted to take that challenge on but you. Look how he came in your chat first, man. He came in your chat. And then he jumped on. What made him draw to Manager Marty? Because the way Manager Marty was talking, the way you was breaking it down, you talk like you got some sense. And he knew a man like that is dangerous. So that's why he wanted that. That's why they wanted to get rid of that that interview. And I said, and I've been saying this from day one, no lie. It's something he got in that interview with you, Marty. We don't know what it is yet, but when it all hit the fan, it's only on your channel. Mm-hmm. And that's why I think. Yeah, everybody. He's telling now. He's telling every time he opens his mouth. He's not keeping it on. It's Victor Conte. He's talking about it's us. We names. Like, you know what I mean? He ain't gonna say Terrence Crawford, and I ain't even gonna say Terrence Crawford's name. But we all know who all inside Snack. Because when you say Terrence Crawford's name, everybody starts saying you're hating on a guy and all. But all the Snack guys, he's saying names. He's saying it. He keeping himself tied. Look, if I go down, this is just like New Jack City. If I go down, you go down. Kareem Akbar, like he straight up. Ain't nothing nobody gonna tell me. They're gonna say they look like this and they think that Ryan cheated. Come on now, like when Ryan started talking, like he got some type of sense. When he said something about Victor Conte and them mixed together and all like that, that lady said, "I'm out of here. I ain't got no. I see where it's going. That dude ain't dumb like y'all. Y'all told me he was stupid. Y'all said he was dumb. Y'all said we do this. Ryan going to just sweep it under the rug. Ryan ain't gonna fight back or nothing. You know what I mean? Come on, look at that. Any one of us in this room right now, I guarantee y'all fight. I got the goosebumps right now thinking about that. Real talk. I ain't got no reason to lie to none of y'all. When that lady stepped down, tell me that didn't feel that didn't rub y'all the wrong way. Just that little part alone. Now even talk about anything else. Tell me that didn't rub nobody the wrong way when she stepped down in this situation.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's the controversial situation. Let me get these super chats because there was one super chat I missed, and he's here at Fort Greene. We got
my bad.
No, you good, brother. We family. Double salute. Double salute. We got a couple of super chats. I might as well run them all down. Real quick. Hold up, because I can't see. There we go. Double salute. Boxing Heckler. Oh, Boxing Hacker. Sorry about that, bro. Boxing Hacker, double salute to you. Thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. Boxing Hacker says, this reminds me of Dr. Fauci and the COVID situation. Somewhat seems like one big red herring to diverge from the real problem, in my opinion. He's referring to me bringing out all this information a long time ago, and then now Rachel is basically using diversion tactics to get everybody's mind off of the real issue that we was discussing at hand by bringing up finances and my son and all this crazy stuff. That's exactly what he was talking about. Double salute to my guy, Lifeline Music TV. Appreciate you, big dog. Lifeline says, Manager Marty, I rock with you. Keep them haters hating. You already know I'm going to do that, Lifeline. Definitely. And my guy, he's up here. I got to give him the floor next. My God, double salute to him. A man of a few short words that means so much every time he talks. Fort Greene Pharaoh, my guy, he says, Mr. Greg with the infinite gems as usual. That was to you, Mr. Greg. Thanks again, Fort Greene. Then we got my main man, Pots and I got to get somebody tell me. I don't smoke, so I don't know nothing about cigars. But somebody tell me what's the best cigars, Matt. Tell me your cigars that you like, Matt. The man been supporting the channel the whole night. I gotta send this brother some of his favorite cigars. Matt, thank you again, man. Double salute to you. Matt says, I'm buying YouTube drinks for my crew. Roll the DAMN tape. Yo, Matt, thank you again, my guy. Appreciate you. One love, Matt. Thanks. All right, Fort Greene. I mean, you've been hearing everything that's been going on. I mean, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, of course, the whole little controversy with Rachel and I, me pointing out all the information for almost a year now. You've been here, Fort Greene. I mean, you've even been on the panel giving your take on it. I can remember a year ago What's your take on all this now since all this done unfolded, Fort Green?
First and foremost, salute Manager Marty in the chat. Mr. Greg for the gems, as always. I'm a little shocked at Rachel, man. I expected better from her. Victor Conte, when you had him on, he wasn't ready. It was a facade. He pretended to be prepared, but he wasn't. And you hit him with all the questions that he didn't think you would ask him. And for that, salute, Manager Marty. Ryan, point blank, guilty. It's no. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know a cheater. Come on now, you come in 3.2 pounds over, swearing to God, Jesus Christ, your Savior, that you tried to make the weight, but yet you're juiced beyond juiceness. And that was a fair fight. I wouldn't feel so bad had Ryan just got busy naturally, just outboxed Devin, just schooled him. But come on now. Enhancers are enhancers. Exactly. Enhancers are enhancers, bro.
Look, I want to say,
Ryan,
can I say something, though?
Go ahead.
No, look.
Hey, Carl, let him cook, Carl. Let him air fry.
All right, my bad.
I got you after him, though. Go ahead, Fort Green.
My point being, it's mighty funny that rounds 1 and 2, Ryan was awesome. 3 to 7, I had Devin. He fought the wrong fight. Going for the knockout is not his fight. I'm sorry. And it's going to be a lot of people that disagree, and I'm fine with that. But I'm always going to stand 10 toes down on what I say. As far as weight issues, listen, man, I can recall a time where nobody had a problem with Canelo saying he'll fight Floyd at 152. Floyd came in 146, rehydrated back to 150. Canelo comes in at 152, but rehydrates to 170. Even though Floyd schooled him, come on, man. That's 22 pounds. Had Floyd had not possessed the skills that he had, could have been a nightmare in there. Could have been a long fight. But a bad day at the office for Floyd. But everybody's all right with that. Nobody said nothing. 9 times out of 10, when Floyd fought, guys were always bigger than him. And don't even get me started with him versus Baltimore. Because it's a known fact Baltimore walked around 190, but he would shrink himself down to 147. Now I'm going to leave it there. Y'all can have it.
All right, you got it.
Hey, Mr. Mother, real quick.
Who that?
You give us, like, Andre.
Okay, go ahead, Dre, real quick.
Hey, can you tell us the full thing what Austrian is? You don't mind?
Huh?
Can you tell us the full thing of what Austrian is?
What is Austrian?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I'll pull it up right now. While I'm pulling it up, band up. I know you've been sitting and waiting, and Chris, you've been sitting and waiting. I got both of you guys. Thank y'all for your patience. I'm gonna pull it up. Couple minutes, real quick. We'll have it in a few seconds, but real quick, band up. Then Chris. Band up. You've been here. You already know I've been talking about the snack program, brother. You've been here, brother, for a long time. So
Yes, sir.
we see what's been going on. Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, all this is happening right now. Rachel Donaire, I think you was here. You saw that, all that situation.
I saw a little bit. I saw a little bit of that one.
What's your take on all this now? Like everything is unfolded and we're here today. What's your take on everything, Banda?
Well, first, I gotta go here. Marty, you think you slick. You thought you could creep on your boy, but I watch everything you do, Marty. I seen you over there on Mill City on Instagram. You know what I mean? I was tapping in. You know what I mean? Salute my guy, manager Marty over there, holding it down on Mill City platform. You know what I mean?
I'm still waiting for the tape. Hey, he ain't released the tape yet.
He ain't released the tape?
I wonder why. I must have said some stuff on there that might. I don't know, brother.
We was only like 11 to 20 deep, but your boy was watching.
I didn't know you was there, but listen, I did something on that was last week. Everybody else ain't put it up. They ain't put my joint up yet, bro.
Yeah. I was over there. I was peeping it. I'm peeping it. You did. I was there when you was live.
Salute.
Yes. You know what I mean? Salute everybody on the panel. You know what I mean? Salute Roll the Tape. You know what I mean? Salute the jury too. You know what I mean? For all them people that don't got a wrench. You know what I mean? Salute to the jury too. Ryan, did he just say he tried to make weight? Did he say he tried to make? I know he didn't say he tried to make weight. I know you ain't out here telling people you're trying to make weight and you drinking whatever the hell you was drinking as you on the scale or whatever you was trying to do. That does, bro. How you adding extra weight? Talk about you trying to lose weight. Didn't Sean Porter cut his hair for trying to lose weight? You know what I mean? Or whatever, you know what I mean, years ago. You know what I mean? That's trying to make weight. That's trying to make weight. What Ryan did was not trying to make weight, bro. And you know what I mean? And when he was going with all this crap, the build up to the fight, you gotta think about it, bro. The build up to the fight, everybody talk about Ryan all crazy, you know what I mean? Doing all these crazy things. I really didn't pay too much attention because I'm like, bro, he's just going to get in the ring anyway. I was of the mindset he's going to get in the ring anyway, acting crazy or not. I didn't know this was going to be the fact that it was going to be in the ring. I know Austria was going to be in the ring too. I didn't know whatever that other stuff was going to be in the ring with him. You know what I mean? But you got all this stuff. You know what I mean? Everybody talking about you crazy. And then the night of the fight, after the fight, what was he talking about? Yeah, everybody thought I was crazy. Then you had some people kind of going back. Like, okay, we see you, Ryan. And then you have this pop out, bro. It just feeds back to what we were saying the first time. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell, bro. For real. Ryan is dirty. I don't care about no A sample, no B sample. It was found. You're dirty, bro. There's too many sports that go on. There's too many fighters that go on that have to talk about, you know what I mean, putting stuff, how many times are we going to say somebody put something there? You know what I mean? We've been hearing about this stuff go back to John Jones, you know what I mean? Go back to, you know what I mean, football players, go back, you know what I mean? We talking about Conte. When Conte talking about when he doing something in the 90s or whatever? This is old, Ryan. This is old. What don't you understand? You are not going to be able to get through these people's eyes. You want to go in there fair and square. As for Devin, none of that. Austrian or none of that. I don't give a damn about none of that. That don't explain why you got dropped in the first round with that hook, bro. And you knew that's all he had. And you've been in the ring 6 times with this dude. None of that. What Ryan did can answer for your lack of defense awareness. That is crazy how you just kept running into that the whole time, and then you try to add extra power behind your punches, which wasn't there that much power to begin with. So you wasn't really going up to what from at a scale of 1 to 10, you was going up from a 5 to a 6. You know what I mean? So you wasn't really doing that to begin with, bro. You didn't have to do it hurt in the beginning. Ryan was taking his foot off the gas pedal. It could have been really worse for you. So Devin got to answer for that lack of defense, whether he get that 0 or, you know what I mean, that loss took it off his record or not. He got to answer that. The whole thing about you and Rachel, bro, I'm not too for certain. I understand. I don't know if I'm not watching it clear enough, and I didn't watch. I know when you was going on about it, I was tapping in a little bit, but I left. I had something else I had to do, and then I seen about 16 minutes of Rachel's videos, and then she talking about text messages, and then I think she just butthurt over you didn't send her the video, and the fact that you know what I mean, she feel like she put you through with Conte. That's all I think it's over. And then for her calling you Hollywood and all that other stuff, You know what I mean? That's whatever. That's crap because she was at your defense when you called her for you know what I mean for you and Blue's situation. You know what I mean? She said what she said. You know what I mean? So you can't be somebody's defense and then you know what I mean then try to come back and be like, oh, this guy's fake or well, he's Hollywood. Is that the guy you were just defending a couple months ago that was Hollywood? Okay, then. So what are you talking about, Rachel? You're contradicting yourself. When it comes to that, I do appreciate Rachel for all the things she did. You know what I mean? Sending your boy the package for the snack program, putting me through it.
She did what? Say it loud for the people in the back. What she
Oh
do,
yeah.
band up?
Oh yeah. Me and Dean. All right, let me get it. Me and Dean was up here. You know what I mean? We was talking to Marty about the snack program, and you know what I mean. I got a message from Dean talking about Rachel. Rachel wanted to speak to me or whatever, and her and Conte or whatever, whoever it was, her Conte, whoever or Dean sent me and Dean free packages of the snack program. I still got it.
And she had something to do with connecting you to Victor, right?
Yeah, I didn't talk to Victor directly, but she definitely did put it through for the snack program.
We see where the controversy is with her and I, don't we, band up?
I think so.
Victor Conte is her friend, not me.
Isn't that I don't is that lost in translation? That's why I say I'm kind of lost in this. Is that lost in translation? If you putting somebody through, that's like me putting Bud on here. If I put Bud on here, then that means I'm cool with him, right? I ain't gonna go back a month later and be like, I'm not cool with the man. If I don't
she's protecting the guy.
Victor gonna have to he go out and she can't protect him if she can't keep him quiet.
Well, she used him to ambush me to get him here.
Yeah, I don't know about the ambush thing. I think Victor came in thinking he had some hot stuff. But Victor, I mean, that's why you different, Marty. What did I say? You different, bro, because you ask different questions. You don't ask the usual questions that you can spend on other platforms. You ask different questions.
I have to tell you something because we have men on the panel, and I have to make everybody laugh. That has affected my dating life with these gold diggers, bro. I asked them certain questions, and they like, "Oh, he caught me. Yeah, I caught you. Stop playing."
Yeah, bro. And this go all the way back from, you know what I mean? I got back in the day when I first followed you.
Real quick. Did you use the snack supplements? Did you use it?
Bro, I'm not gonna count. I lost one. I lost the expedite, bro. So I think if I use it without that, it might be an issue. But I got everything else. I was using it, and I did use it before. And you know what I mean? I had a good little second win at LA Fitness.
Do it work? It worked.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? It was like, you know how like when you play, you know what I mean? And then you be like, oh man, I'm tired. I was like, I'm tired. I was like, I'm exhausted, but I'm not tired.
So Devin Haney had that, because that's why he never got tired and he got knocked out 3, 4, 5 times.
I never really seen Devin Haney really winded though in fights.
Hey, Band Up, who you had in that fight?
The snack program. Huh? It worked.
You know who I had in that. You know who I had in that fight. I had Devin, because Ryan's feet sucks. And you know what's crazy though? His fight, I think whatever he did with Derrick James, his feet work did get a little bit better in that fight though. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yo, Ryan looked at like SHIT that fight, bro.
Bro, his feet sucks. Yo, I don't like Ryan literally because his feet movement and the way he just goes. I just feel like he can be easily beaten. You know what I mean?
Look,
I just think it's easy.
Yo, how many years? Keep it real. How many years? Everybody. I'm talking about. Even if you ain't gotta. You could like Haney. How many years everybody kept on saying? One day I gotta say Devin fight somebody that got a left hook. He done. Cause everybody been saying it for years. Like, and then another thing I peeped out. I was never looking at it to the point that when Devin Haney was fighting Lomachenko, he really was telling these guys, you too small. And then I seen the pattern. I did see a pattern. Dang, everybody he fight was too small.
This was the first fight. This was the first fight. And I'm going to get to the definition of Osterine, and then I'm going to let Chris talk. So this was the first fight in Devin's, basically his whole career, particularly his last 6 or 7. And I said this right after the fight. This was the first time. I said this on that Sunday, the day after the fight, live in living color right here. We got about 22,000 views on it. 16,000 people was here live when I talked about it. That was the first time we saw Devin Haney in a fight with somebody who had the same reach as his, somebody with the same height, somebody with the same weight, somebody with the same tenacity that wasn't going to back up, somebody who had no problem landing that left hand. He was in somebody that's the same age as him, nobody that's like in their 30s and whatnot. That was the first time we saw him compete with somebody that's like neck and neck with him. Honestly speaking, to keep it all the way 100. So,
and Marty, remember I said I'm not a content creator, none. I got a video of my daughter on my channel. You know what I mean, on my own YouTube channel. Everything date and stamp, right? Even if you go on my channel, you would see me ask that same question that you just asked. When? This all I asked. And look when I made that video. I asked, when did we ever see Devin Haney in a ring with someone in a prime, young, or around his age? Now go look, it ain't no big deal. I just asked that. I was like, what can I put on my YouTube channel? You know what I mean? Something like that. You know what I mean? But when I put that and then everybody shocked, that's why I was in shock, because I wanted to see what Devin Haney could do with somebody like that. Because everybody was fighting.
But Carl, people are saying Ostarine has something to do with it. Let me tell the people what Ostarine is. So this is a quick overview. I'm reading off of webmd.com. If everybody can mute your phones so we won't get no feedback. This is webmd.com, very credible source. Ostarine is a type of drug called a selective androgen receptor modulator, which is SARM, S-A-R-M. It's not approved by the FDA, but it is sometimes found in supplements. I'm not just reading this just to do a narrative. This is what it says here. Ostarine attaches to proteins in the body known as androgen receptors. When Ostarine binds to these receptors, it tells muscles to grow, even though I didn't see Ryan Garcia with any muscles. But okay, people use Ostarine for athletic performance, involuntary weight loss due to illness, breast cancer, and many other conditions, but there is no good scientific evidence to support these uses. Ostarine is an investigational drug, and therefore it is not approved for any use by the United States FDA. Despite this, it is still sometimes found in dietary supplements, particularly those marketed for bodybuilding. Ostarine, along with SARMs, is banned by the World Anti-Doping Agency, which is known as WADA, and the National Collegiate Athletic Association, which we know as the NCAA. So that is what Ostarine is. Ostarine was found in the urine of Ryan Garcia through the VADA facilitation, because VADA don't test no fighter. I've been telling y'all that. But VADA facilitated it, the testing through the WADA accredited labs. It was low levels of Ostarine in his system. To my understanding, we haven't had any proof yet. I'm still waiting to see the paperwork on this. To my understanding, Ryan Garcia voluntarily got his hair samples tested or follicles tested so that it can be proven that he did not have these banned substances in his system for months before the fight. Because I think when you test your hair, what is it, 60 days at the minimum? They'll go back to 60 days. I'm also personally waiting for the test results for the supplements that he claimed he took. I'm waiting for that. And I want to see the paperwork, what was in those supplements, whether it was ashwagandha or whether it was something else. I want to see the documentation on that so that I can say he's not a cheater. But until then, people are left with suspicions that he's a cheater because the burden of proof is on him. And I have to say this before I hand it over to Chris. I don't know yet. I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for evidence of this. Was both of these fighters tested by the New York State Athletic Commission on top of the voluntary testing that they conducted with VADA? Because if they were just tested with VADA and this came out with VADA, that's one thing. But they have to be tested as well by the commission involuntarily. They don't get a choice in that. when you fight under these, commissions in America. You don't get it. It's not voluntary. So I want to know if he was, and if Devin Haney was tested, what was the testing results with the New York State Athletic Commission, as well as what was found in his system, which was the Ostarine, with VADA. So I need more answers. I need more evidence. I need more information before I personally come out while it's still in due process and call him a cheater. But I guarantee you, if everything comes out and he's a cheater, I'll be the first one on this channel to call him a cheater. And I digress. Chris, I'm sorry to have you waiting. I want to give everybody opportunity. Oh, Chris look like he's logging up his service.
Hey, Manager Marty.
Yeah.
Marty, hit him with what you hit me with.
I got to get ready to roll. I ain't doing public transportation no more. I'm doing sanitation, so I'm on third shift now.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got a man. Look, anytime we do a panel, you're more than welcome. You a member. You already know how it go, man. I appreciate your time, Fort Green.
Good to see you,
And
Fort Green.
D-Town, I'm subscribed, brother. You be seeing me.
Thank you, brother.
Salute
Thank you.
y'all. Enjoy your night.
Thank
Good
you.
to see you, Fort Green.
Always a pleasure.
Hey, Banda, you said tell the people, what was that?
You got to keep it consistent, Marty. Chris seems like he got that Boost Mobile. The truth and evidence is here.
The funniest tapes too, Marty.
I'm gonna have to put it together, Mr. Greg. I got you.
One more question.
Marty ain't did a panel in a while. He forgot them people
Hey,
be
I want
having
to ask y'all
services.
something. I want to
Hey,
ask.
hold on, real quick. Hold on. I want Chris to get his. Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Oh no!
Chris.
Oh man!
It feels good to be on this side of the rope. It ain't me this time.
Damn.
That band up phone.
Band up and got an upgrade, and now this.
Band up was going through hard times.
Hey, I had to make. Hey, they gave me a they gave me a tablet with the phone. I had to make sure I got the right upgrade.
Isn't Ryan being sued by Jake Paul because he's claiming that they gave him their version of whatever their supplements are?
Yeah, I spoke on that in the state of California. I saw the paperwork. It is legit. Logan Paul, brother of Jake Paul. I think him and KSI, they own the Prime Hydration. I was doing research. I didn't hear Ryan Garcia say anything that was defamatory about it was their drinks or whatever that was contaminated. I didn't hear him. Maybe he said it on Twitter. I don't know, but they're suing him for defamation because they said he basically said, I guess it was their product that's contaminated. But like I said, I was pulling up videos to see if I can find something where he said it. I couldn't really find nothing. So it is in litigation. What's going on, Big Chris?
Can y'all hear me now, bro?
Yeah, man, we can hear you now, bro.
Man, my joint, I'm sitting in that hot truck, man. I'm cooling, man. Thanks for having me on, man. Shout out to the panel, man, for real. Yeah, thanks for having me on. I'm getting an echo, bro. That's crazy, man.
You got two devices on?
Nah, I got my headset in.
That's better.
Yeah, I got my headset in, but I'm getting the echo from myself. I can hear myself. But
we can't hear you. I mean, we can't hear the echo no more. You good now?
Oh yeah, it's good now. Yeah. So thanks for having me on. Shout out to the panel. I don't want to be too long before my whatever start messing up again. But I ain't gonna lie. I gotta be honest first. I was one of those people in the beginning when I started hearing about snack and I started seeing you talk about it, and I was one of them people that was kind of like, is it that bad though, man? Like you really just making a big deal about this. You get what I'm saying? But as I started to listen to you more and I started to learn more about Victor Conte, that's when I'm like connecting the dots, like, oh, okay. So the connection to Victor Conte is the issue. You get what I'm saying? That's one of the main issues about the snack program. And I was trying to explain this to people on other channels like KO Boxing. 'Cause I frequent that channel, and I was watching the panel that night with you and Rachel and all that. And I'm trying to tell them, like, I told them, I said, in other industries, for example, right? And I said, I believe in second chances. I believe people can get a second chance, right? But in other industries, they don't allow you to get a second chance within the industry that you messed up in, within the realm that you made your mistake in. For an example, if you were a person who got convicted of fraud on a federal level and you done time and you did your
Uh-oh.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Uh-oh.
Hey, go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. Yeah, he gonna have to come out and go out and come back in. But I have to be fair because Band Up is right. Chris, I got another phone, brother. If you need this, if you need to use this one right here, I got another phone, bro.
You're lucky.
Hey, Marty, though, no cap. If you snip out like the funny moments of Marty or whatever, bro, that was the funniest 15 minutes I ever played back and heard. Y'all guys was going in on your boy.
Is Lucky in the chat?
I didn't see Lucky today.
Yeah, because that was so funny. I mean, because we was doing the send off, the ended, and I was supposed to go next, but Lucky came before me, and Lucky had the form laid out on a rock. That was so funny.
Let's try this one more time, bro.
Yo,
bro,
Chris.
look, this is a side note. Look, this is a side note, Marty. Look, I called my wife before the panel so I could talk to her. She wait until I start talking on the panel to want to call me and cut me off. I'm like, man, she always doing this, bro. But anyway, look. So what I was trying to say, I'm gonna try to get back to it before I lose my train of thought.
Hey, Chris,
so,
you gotta get it out in 20. Get it out in 20 seconds, or we gonna drop it. Hurry up!
I gotta hurry up and get it out, bro. Look. So usually in the financial, if you got convicted in fraud, you can't go be a bank teller. You can't get a license for to be a financial advisor. You can't do that. Even you can go be a truck driver like me. You know what I'm saying? Even though you committed fraud, you can go be a truck driver. Some truck companies probably don't even want to mess with you. You get what I'm saying? So my issue with Victor Conte is that he's allowed to come into boxing and deal with supplements when that's what his conviction is connected to, ban supplements. So how are you back into an industry and you're of all sports, you come to boxing, the sport where people get killed a lot more than other sports. People get killed a lot more than baseball. You can't even go in baseball. You can't even deal with baseball players, but you can deal with fighters and people who go in the ring with the intentions to hurt people. You get what I'm saying? So that was where I connected the dots when I started to learn more about Victor Conte. And I was like, yeah, man, I ain't really rocking with the snack stuff. You get what I'm saying? I see what Marty talking about. I'm not really rocking with it, especially. And I'm gonna get to how I feel about the Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, debacle and things like that. How I feel. First of all, I am amongst the people who I believe that Ryan is dirty. I'll keep it at that. I believe he's dirty. Got my own reasons for believing that. But when you ask the question why people like Rachel and things like that do the things that they do, my speculation is it's a trigger when a snack fighter gets beat in the fashion that he got beat, and then PEDs is involved afterwards with another fighter, and then people want to come out, they want to come out and express this hate for cheaters. You get what I'm saying? They want to be able to come out and be like, I can't stand cheaters. Get Ryan out of boxing. He's this, he's that, he's this. But some of these people are connected to a banned cheater. That's the conflict. So you can't come out and you look hypocritical when you're so boisterous about cheating and you support fighters who connect themselves with a person who can't go outside of boxing. So it's a trigger issue when you bring up the snack program. It triggers people like, you know, I want to be able to trash PED users, but I still got this attachment to this guy Victor. So in their mind, they like, let me defend Victor, so I can kind of still come out and act like I hate cheaters. You get what I'm saying? See, that's the conflict I deal with Haney fans. I'm like, for example, let's talk about Tank, for example, right? Tank is supportive of Ryan, right? Appears to be supportive of Ryan. But see, people don't want to compartmentalize. Tank is not supporting Ryan in cheating. He's supporting Ryan in the fact that he's giving him the benefit of the doubt. How do we know that? That's two different things. Am I right or am I wrong, chat? That's two different things.
You're right.
It's two different things. And if I'm supporting you in your cheating, a person, you know what I'm saying? If I'm supporting a cheater in his cheating, that's one thing. If I'm saying, okay, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, you ain't cheat, that's another thing. That's two different things. But see, the problem is, again, we got to go back to Victor Conte. Those people can't give Victor Conte the benefit of the doubt, can they, Marty?
Absolutely
they
not.
So they run into another problem. So what they do is they try to make it seem like Tank Davis is, so they try to act colorblind and act like they don't see the context, and they try to make it seem like, well, Tank Davis, look at him, he's supporting a cheater. No, he told Ryan, if I find out you cheating, I'm beating your ass when I see you. That means that Tank Davis does not support cheating in and of itself. He's just deciding to give Ryan Garcia the benefit of the doubt. That's two different things. But again, Manager Marty, some of these people are supporting fighters who can't give Victor Conte the benefit of the doubt, like Tank is giving Ryan Garcia the benefit of the doubt. See, it's two different things. So what they want to do is they want to flip-flop, play with context, spin narrative, and make it seem like people hating on snack fighters. People want to make excuses about snack fighters. No, I mean, you snack fighters are connected to a person who can't go outside of boxing. That's just a fact. I mean, you got to deal with it. Even if I like a fighter, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this how I feel about the snack program. Even if I like you and you as a fighter and you're on the snack program, I'm still gonna look at you suspicious. I can't say that you cheating, but I gotta look at you in a suspicious way because you are working with a person who literally can't go outside of boxing. You get what I'm saying? So that's just how I feel about it, man. You know, I hope I made my points clear. You get what I'm saying? That's
You
how I feel
definitely
about it,
did.
Marty.
You made every point crystal clear. And I think that a lot of people on this panel would agree with you. And you know I agree because I've been speaking on this over a year. And I want to tell you, I want to give you your flowers. I appreciate you being a man of integrity for coming up here face to face with me saying I was one of those guys that didn't believe with the things you were saying about snack and was like, oh, here we go again, Manager Marty. But as I kept pressing the truth, putting the evidence out there, and I know D-Town Boxing was helping as a support system as well with it, you finally start to realize that, wait a minute.
Yeah.
This
joint, because when you connect, look, because when you hear something and you don't know, this is where a lot of people get messed up at, even just in general in life, when they hear something on his face and they don't understand the context. I didn't understand the context. I was missing pieces to the puzzle. So when I was coming and watching your channel, I was just thinking like, oh, what he tripping about? Ain't it legal? That's what I'm thinking in my head. Like, ain't it? It's not banned, right? So what he in my mind, I'm like, what he tripping about? You know what I'm saying? But when you kept saying his name, Victor Conte, I was like, who's Victor Conte? And then when I looked him up more and I started to see, oh, this the guy who was involved with was he the guy involved with the baseball situation? Him? That's him? Oh, okay. So that's why Marty and the other guys, they got an issue with it, because it's not just that, okay, they taking some type of something. They working with a cheater. And the same people that want to come out and say, you know, they want to drag on Ryan, okay, you can drag on Ryan. But if you're a person who support Victor Conte, then we got to turn around and we got to say, hold on. You don't like cheaters, but your man over there working with that guy over there that can't even go work with people who swing bats at a ball. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but he working with a guy who punching people in the face. You know what I mean? It ain't adding up to me, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't add up to me.
One question for that. Just real quick question.
And hold on, let me make this point to Chris and everybody else. And it's not even that we can give Victor Conte credit because he claimed after he got out of jail, he changed his life around. This is what he said. But we haven't seen any evidence that he actually changed. I mean, like Ironheart said, it looked like he's doing the same things that he did before. We didn't see. I'm not talking about what he said, what we heard. We didn't see any changes happen. And that's why I put out the evidence that in 2012, 2 athletes under his program, and in 2018, 1 athlete in his program, all 3 of these guys tested positive for a banned substance. And I have to say this because I know the detractors are watching. Isn't 2012 the same year Andre Berto tested positive with the snack program? Okay, isn't 2012 the same year that the baseball player Marlon Byrd tested positive in the snack program? Isn't this the same year that Victor Conte said that he put up $20,000 for Nonito Donaire when he was in the snack program? You know, everything keep happening in 2012. All I'm saying is everybody looks suspicious now. And now that everybody coming at me, I got my eye on why y'all coming, why y'all turning on me? Now I'm gonna start looking. Oh, let me see what y'all got going on. Oh, it's about my son. No, this ain't about my son. I want you to prove that you did 365 testing. You know, Victor Conte, he always put up Devin Haney's test results on Twitter, right? Okay, so let's see Nonito and everybody else that did 24/7. He said he paid for it. So that should be very easy to prove. Put the paperwork up. We still haven't gotten these receipts yet. That's all I'm saying. D-Town, what's your take on that real quick, bro?
Well, you know how it is, brother. I mean, you already proved them wrong. That stringing with testing is not stringing with testing. You already proved them wrong. That random testing is not random testing. You know, if it wasn't for you to pressure the issue, to ask these certain questions, we all would be led to believe that stringing was stringing with and random testing was random testing. We all would have thought this, you know, but by you asking him these questions and he answered it the way he answered it, now we know that the man been lying to us all along, you know. So me personally, I don't think all year round testing is really all year round testing. I mean, how many times did they test in the all year round testing? We need to know that also, because I believe that we all been led down the wrong path. And some people believe that Victor Conte deals with Vada. People was in my comments saying this. You know what I'm saying? And like Manager Marty said years ago, he told Donito Donaire and a couple other people that he was going to link up with, you know, with a couple of people and make Vada. So what I'm saying is it's already a red flag by him dealing with fighters and also have some kind of dealings with Vada. You can't do both of them. You can't do both. So you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, the reason why the pressure is against us is because we are digging down a rabbit hole and we're finding more things that was covered. And they don't want us to do that. So they trying to mislead people with all this stuff of people's personal life that has nothing to do with boxing, She can't answer the questions that you asked her, but they want to divert people attention to something totally different that has nothing to do with things that we need to know. And that alone tells me that she don't have an answer. And Victor Conte don't have an answer. And some of these YouTube channels that's defending them don't have an answer. If you don't know, just say you don't know. Be a man and stay on your square. Don't act like you're a man over here, and then when you come over here, you acting like a female. We got to make it real.
Good point. Mr. Greg, I know you were trying to chime in. We're here. Go ahead, Mr. Greg. Speak on
say, you have dazzled them with brilliance. And so now they got to baffle everybody with BS. You see, that's exactly what's happening because the light has been bright, it's shining. You can't say I didn't say it because here's the tape. That's your voice. Those are your words. It happened in this year. So now they have to baffle everything with the BS. Okay, let's as you said, the diversion. Let's go after his son. Let's go off of this. Let's go off of that. Let's say this guy is this and that and so forth until we make it a narrative, which isn't working. It's only causing the persons who are doing it to get looked at even further. Then you got Victor, who can't shut up. You remember when I used to say, Terrence, just shut up. Don't say nothing. He didn't do it. And of course, when you don't do it, more questions get asked. More things get looked at about you. That's what's happening with Victor. But see, Victor has a huge ego. Ego and pride and arrogance will always make you weak, from my point, because then you start looking at people with, I can't even think of the word right now, but you start making mistakes, because now you think you've gotten above it. And that's how you start pulling everybody down. And Victor's, like I said, he's dug his own hole, pull Rachel in, or Rachel don't jump in one way or another. Because again, you've already sort of touched on, we've all touched on, there's something that's being covered up that's going to go back to 2010, 2011, 2012. And I hope I'm wrong, but I'm almost certain, in my mind at least, it's going to lead back to Nonito and Rachel and whoever else was involved with getting Vada started. It was great to see Nonito doing all the work on camera, but was that actually 24/7? You see what I'm saying? Will that come out? I don't know. I hope not, but that's where we are today.
Yeah.
And that's why
didn't he say Canelo did it too?
Huh?
Didn't he say Canelo did a year too?
I think he did say that as well. All of that's coming in.
So is the least that information out? A current fighter?
I don't really know.
Hey, Marty,
I don't know.
You know that guy?
My bad.
No, go ahead.
I was only going to say all of that is coming to fruition now. And that's why I used to say that the YouTube platforms for boxing, that's what's driving boxing now. That's why you have so many people coming in. That's how you're getting so much information, the good information and the misinformation. But that's what's driving boxing. And when you have a channel that's stood on a square with being consistent and having intelligent conversations, because we've all let everybody talk, ain't nobody hollering, calling each other names and all that kind of stuff. When you can clearly listen to what somebody's point of view is and wait until you get your turn, that's what they don't want. They want the chaos, and they don't want the men, young, old, mid-age, all coming in and giving their perspective and giving everybody else a chance to say, you know what? Let me go back and look at what he said, or look at what he said. And then we all start to say, It's like my man said, Chris, before he had a different perspective until he started using his own intelligence and his own efforts to see what it was that you were consistently saying. That's what they don't want to have. That's why the BS is coming.
I totally agree. And as you can see on your screen, Andre Noble was just up here on the panel. Y'all can see the words on the screen. And I just looked up the channel, and sure enough, she did another video on me. It's like this is outrageous. I mean, it's unfortunate that we another video 2 hours ago with me. Like for what? Like why? You know, all this over the truth? Cause I ain't never did nothing wrong to her
So
husband. Or,
Marty, this is all over. She just because you didn't send her a video.
of course not. Absolutely
No,
not.
man. That's the BS band up. This is cover up.
That's what they want.
Something.
Yep, that's what they want.
This is cover up.
And Marty, this is what I wanted to say. Remember the guy that he was talking about earlier? I think I keep forgetting the name. The Clutch Media, whatever. The video. The guy that tells the channel that he wanted to go check out. All right. Yeah. Even on that, you know what I mean? It's a video up there, and like I said, people can't ignore these little things. It's not even little. This major. You have Victor Conte doing a video talking about how he respects Canelo Alvarez for doing a hair sample. He said that's when he knew that Canelo Alvarez was serious. And then he showed the energy that he got towards Ryan Garcia hair sample. It's like he really, like, this is his videos. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't see how, if you think Ryan's a cheat, the ones that really think Ryan's a cheat, they've been thought he was a cheat because he used to deal with Canelo or something like that. That's the way they're gonna tie it, though. I'm talking about that's the only way you're gonna because Ryan never came off as no fighter that somebody thought he was a cheat until he beat their favorite fighter, and then a guy that's the face of a program. That's the snack program. You know what I mean? So that was a hit. That was a hit to all of them, and they all came up with it. And it's another thing that Ryan, the Devin Haney little brother, came out 3 days after the fight. 3 days after the fight, and said that Allah told him that Ryan Garcia was going to pop dirty.
I'm going to tell you something right now, and this is not against the Muslim's face. Allah ain't tell him that. I know somebody that did tell him, because if you look at
Sunni Muslim. I'm Sunni Muslim. I'm a Sunni Muslim, which I'm sure they is too.
I don't know anything about the faith, but I do know that Allah didn't tell him that, because if you look at the timeline, and we got to understand, Ryan Garcia was tested on April the 19th, the day before the fight, and April the 20th, right? Okay, so the testing results come back 72 hours. So if Ryan Garcia was tested on I should have did a video on this. If Ryan Garcia was tested on the 19th, 3 days after the 19th, it computes to when Devin Haney's brother did that video. So on the 19th, so you got the 20th, 21st, 22nd. So if you come out the 23rd, y'all knew something. If you come out the 24th, because he was tested on the 20th, by the 24th, you knew something. The test results come out 72 hours. Now, if Victor Conte is working closely with VADA, like we already know that he does, then he's the one that could have access to that information. I'm not accusing that man of anything. I'm just saying by the 24th, all parties involved knew what I'm talking about. All parties involved by the 24th of April knew good and well what the testing results were. Everybody already knew at this point. Now, why did they wait until a week or two to be able to put this all out? I have my own theory on that. But the bottom line is that the B sample came back just like that. But then the A sample came back 72 hours. They all, and it's the same urine, by the way. Let's be clear on the B sample. It's the same urine that they tested in the A.
Right.
It's nothing different. So
they said a date. They
if
said
it takes 7.
I want to ask something about that. I want to ask something about that. I don't know if it's been confirmed that the hair sample was clear, but I know that's what everybody's been saying. Does anybody know that that's confirmed in the first place?
I don't know. I'm still waiting for the paper. I got to see the paperwork. I can't just go by.
Right. I'm waiting on the same thing. Go ahead.
Did a big story on it.
Oh, okay.
You heard me? I said
Yeah.
Showbiz did a big story on it too.
He got the paperwork?
Showbiz did a story. I know he pulled up his computer. I just gotta go over. I ain't gonna sit and say yeah right now, but
I'm gonna go look after this.
Showbiz be showing this, like he just like you, Marty. He show it. Like I'm not going to. He not just telling people things. Like he just like you. He like, look, it's right there. That's why
Showbiz the one that showed my video when I interviewed Victor Conte. He did a reaction video. I saw him that time.
Showbiz is very careful, very careful. I can respect Showbiz. So what I wanted to say is that what I wanted to ask is, has there ever been another instance that anybody knows of, and any point in boxing history, especially in recent times, where, especially because we've seen a lot of we seen a couple high profile names pop dirty. So have we seen any other instance where somebody has been like, okay, I'll take another sample and I'll offer my hair? Most of the time, these people be like, these people go into a little media silence, they fall back and they take their suspensions. We have very recent examples of seeing that. I don't think that I honestly don't think that Ryan would sit here with the confidence that he has. First off, I don't think Devin Haney is nothing to fear in the first damn place, especially if they already fought 6 times. So, or however many times prior to. So for Ryan's energy to be like, take my hair and take an armpit hair, and I'm saying I'll redo this, I'll take this test over and over. That's not really consistent energy for a cheater. Most of them kind of like fall back and wait for the smoke to settle, or wait for the smoke to clear, take their little punishment and try to come back and revamp themselves. So I not only do I think, or do I have a more firm belief that Ryan didn't take anything and that this was a tampering situation, but I think the real dirty individual or the real dirty entity in this whole situation is Vada. Vada is dirty.
I got a question. I got a question. So wait, we tripping. So the thing is, we Ryan's dirty, and it came out through Vada, right? Right.
That's nobody.
Huh? All right. So yeah. All right. So would you say they sent it to somebody, Marty? What did you say?
Vada don't test anybody.
All right. So what? So Ryan's dirty, and we're looking at Conte, but Ryan's not with Conte. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. So
look, Devin fight for Snack.
Right.
It's simple.
Devin didn't pop dirty at all.
Fight for Snack.
But Devin didn't pop dirty.
Check this out. But check this out. Look, Devin fight for Snack. And look, this is, if you don't get it at this, then come on, man.
No, I'm trying to put everything together.
I know. Look, Devin fight for Snack. Ryan don't. Ryan agreed to do what's the name of it? Vada. Ryan agreed to do Vada. Voluntary. So that right there. Matter of fact, we ain't gonna stop. I ain't gonna stop. Look.
Okay,
Ryan
so what
agreed to do that. That means he
okay. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, brother.
Ryan beat their guy. Tell me you don't see signs of all of that. This is a boxing with Victor Conte too. This my man you just beat. Like I'm talking about this, you just beat my man. It ain't going down like that. Devin,
I'm with you. So now my question is, I'm with you. So now my question is, have Vada ever popped anybody in the past that was with Victor?
What happened?
Have they ever popped anybody else that's been on Snack with Victor?
Yes.
Now watch this.
So why are we tripping? No, that's what I don't understand. So why are we tripping? If he's already popped, if he's already made his own brand look dirty, if that's the case.
Look, what's the biggest name on Snack?
I missed your question, man. You faded out.
Bud.
No, Bud ain't in this situation. You know he not in this situation.
All right. So if you want to say Bud and Haney the same, because Devin is the same pool, Bud and Haney is the top 2.
You get it? You get it?
I see what you're saying. But if he's already, look, listen, I hear what you're saying, bro. But if before this fight, He's already, and before he even had Haney, because he didn't have Haney the whole time, right? I'm pretty sure he didn't have Haney the whole time, his whole career. So if he's already popped people in the past, and we didn't really look at it from him popping people that's on Snap, if we really want to look at this, shouldn't nobody in the past be popped dirty for Vada for Snap? If that's really the case, because why would you ruin your brand coming up, you know what I mean, to lead up to this for this, you know what I mean, just to pop somebody now?
Well, let me put this in perspective. Victor Conte said all of them fight. Willie Monroe, he was here when he said it, so I can repeat what he said. Willie Monroe was not in his program. He went to a 7-Eleven and tried to increase his libido. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. That's what he said in front of my face. He also said that Andre Berto wasn't a part of, he was a part of Snack, but he wasn't around him. He wasn't for a whole year or something. That's what he said to me. So let's be clear on something. Anybody with Snack, especially now, they ain't going to test positive. Believe that.
Right. They're in the clear.
They ain't testing positive.
Did you say clear, Sinhar?
They're in the clear. Everybody on Snack is in the clear. You ain't got to worry about that. And the V in VADA stands for Victor. It don't stand for voluntary. That's my damn perspective.
So let's be clear, because I see where you're going, Vanda. You're making an interesting point. If Ryan is not with Snack, he's the one that tested positive. Why is everybody pointing the finger at Victor? Let me tell you why I'm pointing the finger at him. But I got about 10 reasons. I'll give you like one or two.
Thank you.
First and foremost, why are you talking? I told, when D-Town and I was doing a live, I said, anybody that know Victor, when you see him, tell him to this, tell him to do this. You remember I told him that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Now we got other YouTubers, now they're starting to repeat what I said. But that's okay, it's no problem. Bottom line is, he keep doing this. And the more he talk, the more suspicious he become. Let me give you an example. I can roll the tape back like I did when D-Town was up here. Victor Conte said, well, this is when Ryan Garcia first allegedly popped positive for Nandrolone. He went on TMZ Sports. He did an interview, and he said that Nandrolone has to be cooked up in a basement lab. His words, not mine. He said there's no way Nandrolone can be in any supplements. So Ryan Garcia can't use that as an excuse for coming up popping dirty for Nandrolone. Somebody have to cook that up in the lab and administer that to you. But then I came out and pointed out that in 2012, when Andre Berto tested positive for Nandrolone,
I'm telling.
In an article, oh man, it must have been trace contamination. Yeah, the supplements that Andre Berto was taking, man, it must have been trace contamination. So it was trace contamination when the guy was in your program and he tested positive for Nandrolone, but yet when Ryan Garcia allegedly tested positive for it, it couldn't be in these supplements and had to be cooked up in the basement. What I'm basically saying is Victor Conte contradicts himself a lot. So this is the reason why he needs to be quiet.
I see.
Number two reason why I'm not saying that he did nothing dirty with Ryan's urine or with somebody else's. I am not being a conspiracy theorist with that. And I will clear Victor's name on that. I am not going as far as to say that he's the one behind the test that's positive for Ryan. I am not saying that at all. What I'm saying is he is the man working with the guy. His number one guy is Devin Haney. That's his number one brand ambassador. Now, the reason why I can say that, and we got to keep it all the way 100, when Victor Conte was here, and I spoke to D-Town about this, when Conte was here, y'all all heard him, and then Mr. Greg was here too. He said, somebody super chatted and said, do you think Memo Heredia is still a cheater? Victor Conte said what, y'all? Y'all was here?
I was here.
He said, yeah, right?
Yeah.
So if you believe that Memo Heredia is a cheater, he's still cheating in boxing, how come you didn't give an uproar when Caleb Plant lost, your Snack fighter? When Demetrius Andrade lost, your snack fighter, you ain't come out and say, I'm protesting as an anti-doping advocate. My 2 snack fighters lost, and the reason why is because David Benavidez is messing with a known cheater, and I know he cheating. He didn't say a mumbling word to the press. Oh, but Devin Haney got his behind handed to him, his #1 brand ambassador. All of a sudden now, Victor Conte has a lot to say. He keeps doing these behavior patterns that contradict himself, making him and everybody associated with him suspicious. This is why he need to do this. But what did he tell y'all? I wrote the tape earlier. He said he told Nonito Donaire, Zab Judah, and Virgil Hunter, the trainer of Andre Ward, that he was going to help form VADA in 2010. That's what he said. But Rachel Donaire's coming out saying, man, Jamarty, you trying to tie Snack VADA and Victor together and connect the dots? It don't make no effing sense. Whoa, which one is it? Because now what I didn't know and what we know today, based on Victor Conte's interview in 2011, that Rachel Donaire even knew that the man was going to help form VADA. So now why everybody coming at me? What I'm saying is these are the words of Victor Conte. This is why people are attacking him, because we didn't see no evidence of him changing. Let's keep it real. We haven't seen him do anything in this anti-doping movement yet. He even came in my face, y'all was here, 2 interviews, and told us that the testing is inept. And he's been a part of this anti-doping movement for over 20 years, and you haven't implemented no kind of changes. Everything is still beatable. Everything is still undetectable. The man hasn't done anything as an anti-doping advocate. So all I'm saying is these fighters, and we have to name them, Terrence Crawford, not Benavidez, Andre, Clayton Plant, and what's his name? Devin Haney. They all rolling with this guy.
And Mario Barrios.
Mario Barrios. And you seen what he did to Ugas in the first 2 rounds. All of a sudden, these guys get this extra power. I'm just trying to figure out. Devin Haney never got tired, man. The man got dropped 5 times. The man still was coming. The man wasn't tired at all.
Right, he did take a second. I don't know about that. He took a second to get up off that. He was kind of face planted for a second. He was over there. He was thinking about. He was thinking like, man, should I get up?
Hey, look.
Hold on. The snack program, it works. It works. And the bottom line is, it's the conflict of interest with a guy on record saying he helped form VADA. This is why Henry Garcia and all these guys, they're suspicious because of him. And I told y'all before, the ones that's watching me now saying, oh, you hating on Terrence Crawford. No, it's the mere association with that guy over there. This is why the fighters are not going to get the credit when they win. And then when they lose, you know what people say? Oh, Manager Marty, I told you the snack program doesn't work because Devin Haney lost. If it did not work, band up, you wouldn't be telling me now that you got a second win. And I know your girlfriend was excited about it when you took it up. So don't even try it. You know that the snack program works. And you know Victor Conte got his hand involved. And that's why they all turned into
Hey, let me add something to your argument, Marty. I want to add something.
Hold
on. I want to add something to what Marty said about Victor Conte's words, because I don't think that I don't know if y'all had touched on this fact that Victor Conte just said something on I don't know whose platform he was on, but he said he doesn't care if somebody snuck in Ryan's room and spiked his toothpaste. The burden of proof, the burden of proof is on Ryan. Has to prove that to the people, so he don't care how it happened, and that is a very bold ass statement. But that's
the issue that I'm having. And double salute. Boss Hog box in his head, Crown Jewel box in his head. Both of my guys, double salute. And that's the problem that I had. Matter of fact, Crown Jewel, he's in the background and he just came up. Real quick, Crown Jewel, before you go. That's the issue that I'm having. When this happened, where three athletes, 2 boxers and a baseball player tested positive of the Victor Conte snack program, nobody had an uproar back then. We couldn't find Dan Raphael and the rest of these people. We couldn't find nobody. But all of a sudden now, because Ryan Garcia handed this behind whipping to Devin, and I'm not saying he's not positive. We know that he tested positive for Ostarine. I don't know if his supplements were tainted because all over WebMD.com and USADA on their website is telling us clearly that Ostarine is one of these supplements that can basically, Ostarine is one of the substances that can be injected in these supplements that are cause an athlete to test positive. So I don't know if it's tainted supplements. We do know he tested positive. We do know that the burden of proof is on Ryan Garcia. Let the man have due process first before we can let him prove his burden of proof first. Basically, before we say he's a cheater. But if you choose to say he's a cheater, I respect it because the positive test is legit. Crown Jewel, I digress. What's going on, my brother?
What's good, bro? I haven't been on that long, so I don't know if y'all touched on this yet, but I thank you for exposing Victor Conte, and I think it's just snowballing on him. It's a whole nother time he contradicted himself that came out, and that's with, he said Canelo was basically vindicated because his hair, he took a hair test, and a hair test is, we all know who's taken a drug test before. A hair test is more stringent and more accurate than a urine test. And then when Ryan goes to the top toxicology doctor in the country and gets a hair test and it comes out negative, Victor Conte says it doesn't mean anything. Well, which one is it? Is it the best possible test when Canelo came up negative after a positive urine test? Or is it unreliable when Ryan's is negative? Like, he contradicts himself at every turn.
Yep, and I think that's the biggest problem. That's what I was trying to say to Banda. The biggest problem is Victor keeps contradicting himself, and it makes people more suspicious. But if he just do this, Crown Jewel, just one time.
Yeah, but see, anybody, right, that I was a career firefighter. That was my other career, right? For years, we had urine tests. We ended up having some people that other firefighters knew were getting high. They were doing drugs, right? And they didn't feel comfortable working with them. So the union actually went to the city and said, we don't want urine tests no more. We want hair tests because people are beating the urine tests. And I'm going to tell you, for 17 years, nobody came up hot. We did one hair test. 2 guys came up hot and were suspended for 6 months. So you can't tell me that a urine test is more prominent than a hair test. You could beat a urine test by drinking too much water and diluting your urine.
I know about that.
You know what I mean? A hair test takes a little more. So for Ryan, first of all, to test, and I'm not saying he's negative, but I'm just saying let's look at common sense, right? Anybody who knows anything about steroids, ever been around it, it's a cycle thing, right? It's going to take some time for it to work. So we do know 2 weeks before the fight, Ryan tested negative. 3 weeks before the fight, Ryan tested negative. And then 13 days after a negative test, he tested positive. And 14 days after a negative test, he tested positive. But it was 6 billionths of a gram in his system when he tested positive, according to VADA. You mean to tell me within 13 days, he cycled on, cycled off, and damn near had it completely out of his system within 13 days, and it was enough to give him a benefit to help him in a fight? It just doesn't make sense. He would have needed to train for weeks while on that, and then cycle off for weeks to flush his system. It just doesn't. 6 billionth of a gram lends itself to cross contamination. I'm sorry. Like, it just doesn't make sense. If you're an athlete, you know, there's a guy, and I shouldn't be saying this, but I'm going to say it because he's out of boxing now. A guy named Brian Nielsen came to Jersey, was training in my gym when he was fighting Mike Tyson. He was, obviously, he wasn't hiding the fact that he was putting needles in his behind. But he wasn't really training. He did nothing but get fatter. It did nothing for him. He just got fatter. Like, that stuff you have to take and train with it in order for it to work. There's no way you can cycle on, train with it, cycle off in 13 days and have 6 billionth of a gram in your system. It just doesn't make sense.
Right.
Like, we have a saying in the fire service, where there's smoke, there's fire. Like, there's just, and we talk about America. For you to be found guilty of something, they have to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. It's doubt all through that shit. Like Marty said, Victor came out and said, I helped Dr. Margaret Goodman and Flip Hamaski form VADA. But then turn around and say, I'm independent of VADA. How? Then he's also on your platform, I remember, Marty, saying VADA testing is not even legit. They should be using USADA. So Marty has said VADA's no good. He said he formed VADA. He said the guys on VADA ain't getting 24-hour testing. He's saying he knows how to beat the steroid test. He said that on Marty's interview too. He came out and said this stuff. And now we're going to go back and say, well, the guy that Victor got a problem with Pop's dirty for 6 billionth of a gram after 4 negative tests during the training camp. He tested negative 4 times. Nobody talks about that. And then all of a sudden on fight night, who takes steroids the day before the fight or, that soon and expect it to help him? It doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. And I don't want to believe Ryan because he has been a clown. If you look on my channel, I've called him a clown because I don't agree with any of his antics. I love boxing through and through. I don't agree with anybody that makes a mockery of the sport. So I don't agree with Brian, but I have to be objective and say, this shit stinks. Like something ain't right.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. And this whole ongoing soap opera that we have in boxing is just ridiculous.
Crown Jewel.
And what I was saying about what I was saying about Victor again was how arrogance can breed contempt. Well, he has contempt for the facts. He has contempt for the evidence that's put before everyone. So he just keeps talking. And by the way, wasn't Alicia Baumgartner a snack fighter as well?
Yes.
I don't know. I didn't see. I'm not sure yet.
She was
Devin
wearing
Haney.
shirts, I know
Bill
that.
Haney posted a king and queen photo with Devin and Alicia side by side, king and queen. I don't know of what.
Ain't nobody from Snack gonna get tested positive though.
But she did come up positive.
Here's what I want to ask y'all though.
That's
I
why
want to
she got
detour real
suspended.
quick. Have y'all seen the interview that Punch Drunk Boxing put out, where the executive from the California State Athletic Commission said that there's a rule that you can't rehydrate more than 15% of your body weight, and he said Devin Haney did 18%. And I made a video about this before he even said this, about the health hazards of dehydrating and rehydrating is really more than 10%, the fight doctors say, but more than 15%. And he used the words that the Devin cheated and did something that was unsafe for himself. So here's the problem. When you start looking for victories in rule books, you better hope you don't end up with a defeat in the rule book, because now California is looking at the fact that he came in, he rehydrated, they solidified he rehydrated 26 pounds, and that was 18% of his body weight, and it's against their rules. Now, if one of us said that, it don't mean nothing. But if one of the executives from the California State Athletic Commission saying it, in my opinion, Regis Prograis can file an appeal now and say, I want a no contest, because the commission has already admitted that they made a mistake by letting the fight go on, and it was against their rules. So Devin and his father may have stepped in it by pushing this rule thing, because all it did was make people dig into California. And like I said, I can't believe the State Athletic Commission actually admitted that, because Regis can also probably sue the California State Athletic Commission for saying after the fact we allowed Devin to break the rule. And this is Devin's home state that's saying this. Yeah. This isn't Regis Prograis' home state.
I seen that video, just so you know.
I had seen that Regis is actually filing a lawsuit.
Yeah, well, because the commission has made his case for him already.
Yeah, I just saw that Regis was filing as well. So you open up a can of worms. Once you start being able to get information, and again, the lead in the information gathering and putting it out to the public is coming from the boxing podcasters. That's who you can't BS because everything can be proven just by showing information. And then you have the officials, just like you just said, Crown Jewels, who has to admit this guy didn't follow our rules, and we was also wrong for allowing it.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of stuff that they don't want to happen because fights can now get turned over. And because boxing has gambling involved, now you got those powers that be that got to look at, wait a minute, we get ready to pay millions of dollars for these winners, and we find out there was a rule that was broken that we shouldn't have to lose either.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick? Marty,
Sure.
is that promo code still at?
Huh?
Is that promo code still working?
What, Victor Conte? My
Yeah.
promo code?
Yeah.
I don't know. The man didn't
Oh,
want
he
to
gotta
do
leave. He gotta go. He gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. He gotta go. He done lied on here to everybody about a promo. Oh, he gotta go. He gotta go.
The man
He
never
lied about
did
everything.
The man never did good business by, communicating with me off the camera saying, this is how we do a promo code. This is your percentage. Let's agree to terms. Let's negotiate. So I did hear people did go and buy, the supplements using the code. So it was an active code. It was an actually active code. But the thing about it is, when a guy is like that, I don't want to do business with you anyway. But I do think you should still send my check, though. That's what I'm saying. You're still supposed to send the check. But
he ain't gonna do that. You hurt him too bad, Marty.
I heard it.
You did too
Big
good of detective work. He ain't doing that.
Hey, Crown Jewel, quick question. You were there on Knockout Boxing's panel. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, so I'm not dragging you in it. You were late.
Okay.
You heard what Rachel Donaire said. I actually replayed it again, and the only reason I'm bringing it up again because now we have evidence that 2 hours ago she did another diss video. This is her third or fourth diss video on me in the past 2 weeks. You were there when she said all that stuff about me doing, I guess, putting the narrative out there for connecting the dots between Victor, Snack, and Vada. And I told her that basically all of them, Margaret Goodman, the founder of Vada, Victor, they all came on the panel, on my channel, and I interviewed both of them. So it's not me just putting the narrative out there. Victor Conte, he is connecting himself to Vada every single time.
He helped them form it.
Huh?
He said he helped them form it.
He helped them form it. Yeah. And so my thing is with you, in your experience as a boxer, and you see what's going on, because everybody's been asking me all panel tonight. If Rachel knew that Victor Conte have helped form Vada, because he said, I can pull it up.
And Nonito was his first athlete.
And he said that, and he talked to him about the fact that he talked to Nonito about forming Vada before it happened. So that means that Rachel had knowledge of this, but yet she's trying to make it seem like to the people that I'm just making up a false net. What's your take on all that, bro?
Me and you had a private conversation, right? And I don't mind saying what I said to you in that private conversation after that, right? First of all, maybe she didn't have knowledge of it because I don't think she knows much about boxing, period. I think she's just the mouth and Nonito's talking through her. Because if you hear her talk, anybody that knows boxing knows she don't have a clue what she's talking about anytime she talks, number one. Number two, I'll say what I said for the world, what I said to you privately. Unfortunately, when she came on Knockout's channel and attacked you, I looked at what she said, and I remember I told you I ended up checking her live on air, unrelated to you. The reality is, it seemed like she's having some financial trouble, and her whole motivation for getting on Knockout was trying to steer some money to Nonito. First, she came at you, tried to form an allegiance with Victor, and then she said Devin lost because he didn't call Nonito, because Nonito's the best left hooker in Vegas, and she don't understand why Devin didn't call him so he can teach him how to get away from a left hook, because that's his main thing, in her words. Then she went back to you doing the interviews with Victor Conte and not giving her your content so she could use it. Everything she said was about trying to make a buck. None of it had any principles tied to it. So I really don't want to hear anything she has to say, because on that day she lost all credibility with me.
And that's the sad part about somebody who had so much favor on the boxing podcast in just, I guess, a few weeks. She's gone from being favored to now being used by certain podcasters that want that viewership by debasing and demeaning you. When she could have stayed in the favorable light, where she could have shined just by showing up on anybody's podcast without being demeaning to anyone. I don't think she realized what she's done to herself.
No, but desperation makes you do some wild things.
Yeah.
And I'll say this. I've been around a lot of world-class fighters, right? That have had a lot of money. And almost all of them, to a man, do the same thing when money gets tight. They get rid of their business people, managers, advisors, stuff like that, and they put their wives in that position. So they're pretty much making their own decision, but through their wives' mouth. And they tell their wives what to do. And so that's exactly what I hear coming out of her mouth. Everything goes back. It's just him using her as his mouthpiece. And it just all seems like a way to stay relevant and get money. And I had to tell her, I said, hold on. You're faulting Devin Haney. You expected Devin Haney to call your husband when he was too smart to listen to Floyd Sr., Floyd Jr., Jeff Mayweather, Roger, Mickey Bay, Roy Jones Jr., all people who have trained Devin and he walked away from. But he was supposed to go get Nonito Donaire to figure out how to beat Ryan Garcia. Everything with her is a money grab.
Well, I know that to be true today because all she's been doing is trying to capitalize off my name because she haven't done any content before the last 90 days. Now, all of a sudden, Manager Marty's the topic of her discussions on her channel. I mean, the bottom line is she didn't even get Victor Conte on her own channel. In fact, all of these contacts that she claimed that she had, none of these people in boxing have been on her channel. But she's ran over here thousands of times. She's ran on everybody else's panel and haven't done any content. But now the last 2 weeks, all of a sudden, I'm more famous on her channel than them. In fact, and I want to point this out because Crown Jewel Boxing, and this is to the new audience that don't know him, he is a world-class competitor. He's a former professional fighter. He understands how it works.
I wouldn't say I'm world-class, Marty. I wouldn't say
you world-class, brother. You world-class. Here's the thing, man. You world-class, Crown. And I'll tell you where you world-class at, even with your skill set, your knowledge and experience and wisdom in the game. Yeah. Now, Crown Jewel. Oh, yes, sir. I try to educate the audience earlier. Now I have you here. You are the expert as well as from the fighter standpoint. I give them the manager standpoint. Does this happen in boxing where a promoter is either exclusively under an agreement with a fighter or has hired the services of this fighter to perform on a date to fight, and the fighter may have some kind of financial issues of some sort? Isn't it true from a boxer standpoint where a lot of boxers will call the promoter and say, listen, I'm having car trouble. I'm having this. This is what's going on. I can't cover the bet right now, but can you front me the bread? And then when I fight, you can get your reimbursement by taking it out of my purse. Doesn't that happen in boxing, Crown Jewel?
I'll do you one better. I have a fighter that's getting ready to fight in 3 weeks. Ran into a legal problem, as you know, a lot of fighters do, and, people under issues. And upon having that legal issue, reached out to the promoter. The promoter financially made the problem go away. And, it comes out of the purse. It happens all the time. I've had stablemates get locked up for child support in training camp. The promoter is going to front that money for the child support, and he's going to take it back when you fight. But that's where a lot of people, believe it or not, I'll drop a gem for y'all. Smoking Joe Frazier. Everybody on here knows who that is, right? Or who that was.
Right.
I was having a conversation with him one day about Don King, and people were talking about Don King robbing people. And Joe Frazier said, Don King doesn't rob people. Don King pays good money. He said, here's the thing. When you're fighting for Don, prior to the fight, whatever you ask Don for, he's not going to tell you no. But when you fight, whatever he gave you, he's taking off the top. There's no such thing as gifts. With that being said, I have another story. A stablemate of mine, former heavyweight champion of the world, fought for Don. And if you can look at this interview on YouTube, Richard Hall did an interview on YouTube of the first day he got to meet and interview with Don. While he was waiting for Don, a certain heavyweight champion walks into Don's office and asks to speak to him. He comes out the office. Don comes out and says, write him a check for $50,000. Richard Hall goes into Don's office, and Don looks at him and says, that MFer don't know how much money he owes me. Because obviously there were multiple times during that camp where he was dropping by Don's office and getting a check. Most of these fighters, especially the ones making a lot of money, take advances on their money in some way or shape or form. And some of them, the real high profile ones, might not even be a loan. The contract may be, you have to give me a certain amount of money to start training camp, and I get the rest of it when I fight. But yes, promoters regularly bail the fighters out of financial situations because they need the fighter to make their money.
Right.
So they don't care, especially if it's a fighter they have under contract, they don't care if they pay you now or later. Because they just want to make sure they're getting their money, and they need you to fight for that to happen.
Thank you. So the reason why I asked that question is because I forgot to point this out more clearly 2 Sundays ago when I was on live here defending my character, and Greg is here now. He was here. Carl's here as well. We see that when Rachel was going on the smear campaign to say that I'm broke, which I don't care about that. I don't care about that. But now the evidence is out, banned up, and nobody can defend it now. That if Tom Brown, the promoter of that PBC uses, paid for my flight, it's not because, and everybody knows that he paid for the flight. His credit card was used. I have evidence of that. It's because,
and that's a write-off for the.
Huh? You going in and out, Crown?
Every campus.
You was going in and out, Crown. Crown Jewel, can you hear me?
Let me go back outside for a minute.
Oh, we can hear you perfectly now.
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought. What was you saying?
Said that was the write-off. That was a write-off.
Oh, yeah, it's a tax write-off. And we all know that in high-profile fights like that, first of all, they have to spend a certain amount of money so they don't get killed in taxes, number one. Number two, there's a certain amount of flights guaranteed to every camp in a promotion like that. Number three, there are flights for beat writers and reporters that are a part of the promotion. Correct. So we know the promoter paid for that. It had nothing to do with her. She might have made the phone call to get it done, but she tried to present it as if it came out of her pocket, and that's just, we know that wasn't the case because you proved it.
Right, and on top of that, I'm not a part of the team. Like I told Greg and them earlier, I'm not a hand wrap specialist, strength and conditioning coach. I'm not a trainer, assistant trainer. I'm not the fighter. So I wasn't a part of Team Donaire. So for her to get on the phone and call Tom Brown, it's for other reasons. It's because I ain't got it. Front that. My husband going to take that out the purse. Am I making sense, Crown Jewel?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Marty, she did that. She waited the 16 minutes. That was within the 16 minutes that I watched, the half of the video that I watched. So she didn't pay for that?
No, she didn't pay for my flight, bro.
Oh my God.
But Marty, real quick, if I'm you and those people are asking me to come to the fight, they should pay for the flight if you want me there.
Well, that's what they did. They invited me to come out.
Yeah, if you invite me, you're supposed to pay for the flight.
Who wouldn't take a free flight?
No, but I told I told her I would pay for my flight in my room. And I got the text message. I put it out there.
I saw the text messages.
Yeah, I told her. They invited me to come. Yeah, I'm gonna come through, but I'll pay for my stuff. You know what I mean? That was no problem.
Hey, Marty, Band Up is here. Band Up, do you remember when Rachel was on the show and we was giving her props right after he went up? He was saying that Marty should get her and Rachel was on with us as well. Should get Rachel a present of Christmas or something like that. But Rachel was, if you recall, Rachel was saying that she was never even acknowledged of doing anything that had to do with Victor.
Yeah, I do. I seen that too. I didn't. I mean, we all gave her thanks.
Right.
Everybody, literally everybody, bro, because that interview was hot, and we knew Marty was gonna come with some stuff.
So she's saying that Marty never acknowledged that.
Yes.
And
Yes,
we
she
all
did.
did.
I'm just
We did. We was on the panel doing it.
That's correct.
So that's what disappointed.
Gregory, I really forgot about that one.
Yeah,
I really forgot about that one.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, because she said that I went Hollywood on her, and I never even thanked her or appreciated or gave her credit for getting Victor up here. But I played when Greg, Band Up, you guys was on the panel when y'all said, Marty, you owe her a Christmas gift, and she said, yeah, Marty, give me a Christmas gift. And Greg said, and don't be cheap, Marty. And we all laughed about it. This was right after Victor Conte left. You see, so I put the evidence out, but I think it's just a form of damage control right now for all these attacks that come at me because, like I said, I ain't did nothing to Rachel. I ain't did nothing to these people. But now all of a sudden, because it's Victor Conte and Vada and all this stuff going on, I've been talking about this for over a year. Most people shut me down and told me to stop talking about it, called me names and insulted me. But now even the big channels, the ones that wouldn't even step on this, guys that wouldn't even touch on it, they're talking about it now.
Hey, Marty. I think I know where her problem came from.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, what it seems like to me, and like I said, I watched Victor on your channel. I've been on your panel with her several times back in the day, or a while back. And what I think it is just like most crabs in a barrel. I want you to grow, and I'm rooting for you, but I don't want you to be bigger than me. And when you take something that maybe I bridge the gap on, and you parlay that into something that makes you bigger than me, and I'm speaking in terms of me being her, instead of saying, damn, I feel good to have played a part in helping Marty get there, she like, damn, I hate the fact that he didn't give me all the...
You going in and out, Crown?
Yeah, he was cooking.
His growth.
That's good word.
You was going in and out. Hey, Crown,
in hopes that I would catapult back past him.
You was going in and out, Crown.
Yeah, out again. I see Lucky is here.
Where you at? Hey, Lucky, you here?
Yeah. The phone doctor is here.
Yo, hey, Lucky.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Lucky.
I'm here.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro. I'm so glad to see you. When Rick Glaser did what he did to me, a white man, I told the people, if he was a uniformed police officer and talked to me the way that he talked to me in front of black people, people would be crying racism. If Victor Conte was a uniformed police officer, pulled me over, a black man in this country, and said things that he said about me, and he referred to my mother, people would say Victor Conte's a racist, Rick Glaser is a racist. You need to file a lawsuit to get money from the city because these guys are harassing a black man. Since when does it become cool for an Asian woman to disrespect a black man? Brother, what's been going on, Lucky? That's all I'm saying, bro. Where's the justice for me?
Not only disrespect you, but disrespect your son.
And my son.
Yeah. That's on a whole nother level right there. That's on a whole nother level right there.
You know what's crazy about this? I had to go back in the history books, Lucky, and see the characteristics of how Asian women in the sport of boxing have cheated the black man. And all I'm saying is when I think about Sugar Shane Mosley, I'm just saying is that he had an Asian wife that was his manager, and the man couldn't even get his own titles that he won in the divorce proceedings. All I'm saying is we see these similarities where people just get away with disrespecting the black man in boxing. And it's not right. Where's the justice for me, Carl?
Did you see what
And,
happened?
and look,
Shane?
you got,
Did you see
huh?
that?
Say it again.
Now I was saying you just mentioned Sugar Shane. Did you see what else happened between about him and his wife and manager? She was married when he married her.
Yes, yes, I
That's the
saw that.
craziness. She
I
was
saw
married.
that.
Now Shane indicated he got some things back, and
Yeah,
that the belts were Richard ultimately was going to go to his sons. So he didn't really, But the fact of the matter is, the narrative that we know is she took him for everything,
yep,
and didn't know that she was married while he was married to her.
that's
He didn't
correct.
even know until it came up in the court.
Yep.
So you just got to be careful, and that's just one example of who you dealing with, because you find out things later on that affects the entire relationship. You're gonna find something out later on that's about this, why Rachel was doing this, that's gonna have
Yeah.
an effect on your entire relationship, other than what's already happening, but what was happening before and why she's doing it.
Yeah,
Just a
hey
matter of
Lucky,
time.
real quick, Carl. I know Lucky been waiting in the back. So what's your take on everything? Not just with me and Rachel, that too, but Victor Conte, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. What's your take on as of today? Like all the information we know as of today, Lucky. What's your take on everything, bro?
I don't believe Ryan cheated.
You think his supplements was tainted, or you think something else happened?
Yeah, I believe it was tainted, and I don't believe it was the supplements. I don't believe his supplements was tainted. I
Okay.
believe his urine was tainted.
Urine?
Yeah.
Man, you the first person I heard say that, Lucky. Like,
Facts, Lucky. Facts.
That's
Yeah,
what
That's
that's
I
all I'm gonna
believe.
say.
illegal. That's
you mean
illegal.
somebody? So his urine was clean, and you saying somebody did something to his urine?
Yeah, because it don't make sense for it to be a last minute push to get you over the edge. If you wanted to use it, you would have been using it. I mean, the same way that you was breaking down Terrence Crawford and how he needed 3 fights.
Yes.
You telling me that Ryan Garcia needed 3 weeks? That don't make sense. It don't add up. It don't make sense to say that that will give him a push over the edge. But it was one main question I wanted to ask you. That's why I was waiting.
Oh, me or the
Yeah,
panel?
I
Me.
wanted to ask you.
All
But
right.
you said that well, they said that he got tested the day before the fight and the
Mm-hmm.
day after the fight.
Yes. No, the day of the fight.
So the day before the fight and the day of the fight.
Yes.
So the day before the fight, that's the A sample.
Well, both of them was the A sample. The day before, which is the 19th, and the 20th, both were the A samples.
See, that's why I'm confused at. Like, if
All
he
right, so
gets
the B sample is the same urine that's in the A sample. It's the same exact urine, nothing different.
so what's the point of the second day?
So, the second date,
Yeah, for him to get tested the day of the fight. Now you already got tested the day before, and that covers the A and the B. So what's the point of the day after the fight? I mean, the day
well,
before the fight.
that's the question that I've been asking, Lucky. Because if you think about it, if they test, let me back up for a minute. Victor, and I forgot to say this 2 weeks ago. Victor Conte was here. I asked him about stringent. He said, this is his words, not mine. He's been saying this for years. Stringent with Vada, excuse me, is once every 10 days. That's what he said. But Ryan Garcia somehow got tested twice in the same week, back-to-back days. That's funny to me.
Yeah, that
So,
don't make sense because if you just needed the A and the B, you only tested them once.
right. So clearly, if he tested negative 2 weeks before this fight, I believe it was 2.5 weeks to be very clear. 2 weeks before the fight, his fourth sample was negative. 2 in February, 1 in March, and 1 2.5 weeks before this fight in April, he tested negative. On the day before the fight and the day of, he tested positive. My thing is very simple, which is more confusing for me, is when he tested positive the day before, it takes 72 hours. According to what we all know at this point, it takes 72 hours for the results to come back. So if you test them on the 19th, which they did, the 20th, the 21st, the 22nd, by the 23rd, which is 3 days after the fight is already over, he has already enjoyed the benefits of cheating, whereas though you can't come back as an agency and say, we're going to put a halt to this fight because the safety of the fighter is our priority when the damage has already been done 3 days ago. So my point in saying that is, if they wanted to be effective, then why not test him a few days before that? Why not test them on the Monday opposed to the Friday and Saturday, so that when Monday comes, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, right, the day before the weigh-in, 3 days later, you'll get the results to say, wait, he's tested positive. Safety is our priority. We're not going to allow this fight to continue because 3 days ago he tested and he has a banned substance in his system. But what that shows me is that there's something fishy about just the mere fact that the testing, timing, that's what makes us suspicious. And I'm not saying he's not dirty. I mean, aspirin was found somewhere on this test in his urine. So, but what I'm basically saying is, if safety is the primary priority for the testing agency, then why would you test them on the day before when the test results come back 3 days later after the fight is over? So what I believe, and this is just my opinion, that when he stepped off of that scale and he did not make weight, I believe a phone call was made. Go stick the dogs on him and test him. Because why else will we test him after he weigh in? The fighters already agreed, made a public bet on it and everything. The negotiation was intact, behind closed doors and everything. The fight's still going to go on. And guess what? The New York State Athletic Commission have obviously agreed and made them sign documents that they were still going to sanction the bout even after he missed weight. So it wasn't no issue. So what is the issue now? Why test him the day before? So the fight. So my question becomes, and I'm still waiting for somebody to give me an answer if you know, was Ryan Garcia tested by the New York State Athletic Commission and Devin Haney? Because BOD is third party, they voluntarily. But when you go before these commissions, especially when they're approving these bouts and sanctioning it, that is not voluntary. They show up immediately. It is not no, you got a choice. You want to pee in this cup or you don't. No, it's the athletic commissions. This is a part of the job description of safety being the priority. So my question is, what was his urine sample test results if he was tested by the New York State Athletic Commission involuntarily? So it's just more questions that I actually have.
Marty, I just want to address the day before and the day of test.
Okay.
A lot of people are missing that. He tested 2 weeks before the fight.
Yes.
So it's their assumption that he's clean.
Yes.
The reason why you test them the day before the fight and the day after the fight isn't about really what he used to get ready for the fight.
No.
It's really testing to see if he's doing anything illegal to rehydrate.
Right.
That's really what that's about.
So when he missed weight, that's why I said somebody put a call in to stick the dogs on him.
No, but I think it will be a pretty regular thing to test them the day before the fight and the day of the fight to make sure people who come up negative 2 weeks ago don't say, all right, I cleared my last test. Let me go ahead and try to pop something for these last 2 weeks. The only way to find that out is to do it at the last minute, too. You know, there's always going to be a test the day of or the day after the fight.
Yes, I do know that. But remember,
the day before, I think, is to make sure they didn't relax and say, all right, we made it through the program. Now we can go ahead and take a diuretic to help us lose weight quicker or something like that.
But I agree. But here is the protocol. That's the protocol of the commission.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes, but I think the commission, because they had VADA testing, probably said, well, shit, we can keep our money in our pocket. Ain't no use in us sending no urine to LabCorp when we already got VADA.
Right. So that's the point that I'm making. There's somebody close to VADA, and we already know his name.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's exactly why we don't have Devin Haney test results.
Yeah, where are the test results for him on the 19th and 20th?
They just had, I think VADA made a statement that said he was clean. That's all they just made a letter.
Yeah, no, but we need the paperwork, like when Victor Conte keep posting the paperwork before with Devin Haney.
Yeah.
They said Terrence Crawford was clean.
Yeah, we just still ain't getting no
My
paperwork on
man
him
gotta
either.
be from Baltimore.
Yeah, you know it, bro. You know it, bro.
Hey, Bud's clean, and I ain't hearing nothing about it. Bud is clean. We ain't hearing nothing about it. Bud is clean. I ain't hearing nothing about it. You did?
No
But hold up. But because Victor is a liar, because he's a liar, we got to figure out what them other things was. That's all I'm gonna say.
But the thing is, we don't have any testing for Terrence Crawford since 2020. So don't get me started in that. We're not even. I don't want to go there. What I'm saying is, I agree with Crown Jewel. So that's the whole thing. Miss Wait, all right, let's make sure that this guy's not doing anything suspicious. That's a good protocol. But the problem with that is it's all associated with Victor. And I think that's why people are suspicious. I'm not
That's
saying
why he
that
shouldn't be in boxing, bro. They just got to get him out of boxing, just like he's out of every other sport.
I
agree.
Until
He's out of
there's a
every
unit-
other sport, but he can come get money in boxing.
Facts.
Until
Facts.
there's one unified entity that controls and runs and regulates boxing, he gonna still be there.
We tried that.
Something bad.
Larry
has to
Hazard was
happen.
running it. We had one. We had the what was it? The Association of Commissions. It had like a 5-year run, but all the commissions want to do their own business.
Yeah.
And hide what they're doing and
Yeah.
make their money and make their own rules so the shit don't work.
Everybody got their own fiefdom. Nobody
Hey,
wants
Marty.
to have a
Hey,
unit.
Marty.
They don't want to be the NFL.
Hey Marty, look, this one thing I want to jump back on. And you said this, you know what I mean? And nobody still never answered this question. If Devin Haney was the next Floyd Mayweather, Terrence Crawford, the pound for pound king, like they top notch. They up here. We ain't see nothing like them. People tell us. What do Snack have to offer someone that's supposed to be considered great?
Well, that's the question. That's the question I've been waiting for a whole year to find out what they keep going over there for.
They've
And
always
they still won't answer me.
They've always known he was average. They knew that.
Yeah, they know.
He's not average. Let me fix that. He's not average, but he's not great. He's very good. He's not great. He doesn't have that it factor. He's not grease lightning quick. He doesn't have big pop. He doesn't have any one like amazing attribute that those real special fighters have. Like he doesn't have that electric of a Roy Jones or Floyd Mayweather. Anybody who's watched a couple years of boxing can see that. He's always been very vanilla. He's just a disciplined fighter that usually, he didn't do it in the Ryan fight, but usually sticks to his game plan, plays to his strengths, and does what it takes to win, even though it's not exciting. The problem happened is when he actually started believing his own press, thought he was special, and thought he can go out and be spectacular and exciting. And then he was reminded of who he's always been, a steady guy who fights smaller guys, outlasts and outworks them.
Mm-hmm.
But once he had to rely on talent, the talent showed he's good. He's not great.
And that's true. And I said it again. I said it before. I'm going to say it again. This was the first time in his career, Devin Haney we're talking about, where he got in the ring with somebody his age, not older than him, with the same reach, not where he's in there with the 5-6 inch reach advantage, with the same height, with the same weight, because we know Devin Haney has come in all of his fights, been extremely big and bigger by at least 20 to 25 pounds than his opponents. We know this to be true. Now he's getting in there with somebody his size, his age, his reach, his height, and basically his talent. And the reason why I say that is because he called Ryan Garcia a C-level fighter.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so now he's in there with somebody, and he's in there with somebody where you definitely need a trainer. And of course, we know Devin Haney's dad ain't trained, not a dog. So we don't.
It goes deeper than that, Marty. He need more than a trainer. And how many people on this panel have children?
All of us.
All of us got children, right?
Yes.
Then every last one of us have experience what Devin Haney's father experienced in that last fight. And I'll tell you how. I can guarantee you all of us have children that learn how to ride a bike, right?
Oh, yeah.
At one point, they started off with training wheels, right?
Mm-hmm.
What happened the first time you took them damn training wheels off? The very first time.
They fell.
They fell
I ain't
on
made it
their
there
face.
yet.
Devin Haney has had training wheels and opponents in his career, his entire career up into this Ryan fight. Just like you said, he's never fought a guy his age, experience level, and weight ever. This was the first time. First time the training wheels came off, he rode for a minute, fell off the damn bike. He has a big heart, got up and tried again, fell off the bike about 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
He eventually, was able to make it back home by going the distance. But he got them scars and bruises because it was his first time riding without training wheels.
And
we've all been there.
And there was nobody to pick him up this time.
Yeah, because his dad didn't say, okay, you fell twice. That's it for the day.
Mm-hmm.
His father said, nah, man, hell with that. I didn't talk too much trash. I'm going to go ahead and let you fall till you can't fall no more. I got money, probably like he did when in that sparring session. I got money on the line. Treat him like a damn fighting chicken or dog. You go out there, and that's another thing. We talk about character. Everybody talk about Ryan's character. What about Bill's character? He keeps saying, Tank did something to my son when my son was a kid. Well, but I let it go because I had that money on the line. What kind of parent bets on his kid in an unsanctioned event against a grown man?
Yeah.
And say, even though he was hurt, I told AB, get his ass out the ring. We got money on the line.
That's what he
Who
said.
the hell treats their child like that?
That's what he said.
And that's why people don't like Devin Haney's father. And it's
me being one.
Because of that kind of behavior.
Yeah.
And also, to piggyback off your point from a standpoint of fatherhood, even when our children fall off the bike, there's certain words of encouragement that we can instill in them to get back up and to know what to do when I'm not around, to be able to have the confidence needed to get up and ride this bike. No matter how bad you fall, you're going to learn from it. And we see that the big gangster, and I'm only talking about Bill Haney because he called himself a gangster, they ran to the law.
Yeah.
The gangsters ran to an attorney.
Yeah.
When people were criticizing me on YouTube, when I told people let due process happen before we call Ryan a cheater, people said, Manager Marty, and they've been sneak dissing me too, saying, why are we talking about due process? This is not the court of law. This is the court of public opinion. But yet here it is, an attorney is involved. But this ain't the court of law.
Because you know how it goes on YouTube?
Huh?
We don't got to make sense on YouTube. Whatever our favorite fighter says makes sense. Our opinion is whatever favors our favorite fighter. We don't care about being right or making sense. If my favorite fighter says it's okay, then that's what should happen. You know how that goes.
Yeah, I do. But what makes sense, and I'm going to get this super chat, is that when all this is over, Devin Haney get back in that ring and get that rematch with this man. That's going to make a lot of sense to me.
He ain't doing
and
that.
Everybody else.
He ain't doing that. He done already said, I don't, I'm not interested. I never heard a fighter say that. I'm used to people saying, I'm going to break his face for what he did. Miguel Cotto said he played with my health. I'm going to hurt him.
I mean, in a way, Errol said the same thing without saying it.
What? What'd he say?
Yeah, he want no parts of Crawford.
When he say that?
Earl shouldn't want no
Earl-
part of nobody.
Earl did this
Earl should
for
retire.
6 months. Earl did this for 6 months and came up with all these reasons and then hopped in the ring with Sebastian Vendora. He don't
He
want
had
no
eye
smoke.
surgery.
Come on, bro.
Man,
Stop.
he don't want that. And you
He
know
don't-
what
I don't
happens?
want to see Earl
And you
fight
know what
nobody. I
happens?
think Earl
And
finished.
you know what happens when he does when he get done with Fundora, he going to run into that same brick wall, and the same thing will happen.
He gonna lose to Fundora.
Yo, I'm
Earl
gonna say
Spence
this.
is done.
Hey, you guys better hope. You better hope.
Look, I'm gonna say this. Look, Earl, y'all know, man, Jamal, you know, Earl, that's my favorite fighter. And what I'm about to say ain't got nothing to do with biases, no nothing, for real. I just think Earl is not where y'all think he at. A lot of people thinking Earl going. I think Earl gonna put. I'm talking about and I know people gonna say, yeah, he's supposed to say this because it's safe. Like, no, I really believe Earl gonna go out there and do Sebastian Fundora bad.
I never saw it before. I
Yo,
love Earl. Anybody watch my channel?
I
know
think he's
I'm
gonna be
a
a
big Earl fan.
I don't think he's gonna be the
Big
best.
Earl fan.
I could be wrong. I really believe.
Let me just say this. I'm a huge Earl fan. If you look at my page, even though I made a video after he fought Danny Garcia saying he was finished and he couldn't beat Bud, I still picked him to win because I liked him that much from my heart. But I'm gonna tell the truth, man. 38 years now I've been in boxing. All right. I'm 45 years old. My father was a boxing trainer. My grandfather was a manager. I've been around Hall of Fame fighters since I was 4 or 5 years old. Earl shows signs of a fighter that's taken much damage, and I've never seen that reversed. Once their legs go, punch resistance go, reaction time go, you don't see that turned around. And those signs were evident in the first round before Bud even hit him. He was falling over his feet in the first round. I just think the accident caught up to him. He had 2 fights after the accident prior to Bud that he didn't look himself, but they didn't move laterally enough to expose his deficiencies. But the athleticism of Bud made him lunge, reach, made him have to move laterally, and it showed that his legs are completely gone. Earl is not the same, and I'll put my whole bank account on he'll never be the same. And I hate to say it, I hate it for him, but nobody drives in a convertible at 100 miles an hour, hits a pole, goes 30 feet in the air, comes down on the pavement, and remains the same person. It just doesn't happen. And you've seen it. Since then, 2 eye surgeries, a jaw surgery. You can't have all those injuries, and you mean to tell me it didn't impact his brain at all? Earl has neurological deficiencies now that I don't think we're going to ever see improve. I think him and Fundora is going to look like and I'm gonna shut up after this. It's gonna look like Erison Luba and Fundora, because he's just not gonna be able to get out of the way. If you don't have reaction time and reflexes, and you're gonna go in there with a southpaw that probably has a 10-inch reach advantage on you, it's gonna be ugly.
Man, I got it looking like Jermaine Taylor versus Kelly Pavlik.
I don't think it'll look that good because Taylor had his moments. I don't think Earl gonna have his moments, to be honest with you, man. I hate to say it, and I love Earl. I think he just seen better days, bro. I like to see him retire. Hope he saves some money. I don't want to see that man get put. His face looked inhumane in 2 rounds against Bud. It's just too much plastic surgery, too many injuries. He'd had his orbital bone worked on. He'd had his eye worked on twice. He had all the teeth knocked out his mouth. Like, the man has been in horrible trauma.
He has. And also, and we have to say this, and this is on top of everything that we're talking about, because y'all brought up Crawford. You know Crawford was with the SNAP program when all this happened. You can't leave that part out of it, man.
So SNAP works.
It works.
Hey.
But listen, I'm going to tell you something, right? And I'm going to get
There was no difference.
Can I ask you a question?
Crawford didn't put everybody on their ass.
Listen, I'm going to say this, right?
Spence got dropped with a jab.
Yeah.
Crawford been putting everybody on their ass. So did Kell Brook get stopped and get caught by the ropes with a jab.
Right, I got you. Let me say this. I'm gonna get this super chat. Then I got Kamal. Kamal, is that you?
Yeah, Manager Marty, it's me.
Oh, good, because you know some people be playing games with the trolling. let me get this super chat and I'll let Kamal in. Double salute, my guy Matt Thomas. Sorry for the lateness. I was trying to give everybody a chance to really air fry real quick before we get off. Matt, thank you for your support and contribution again. Also, double salute to Estelle. I forgot I received the Cash App from Estelle. Sorry, probably an hour ago. So double salute to Estelle. Thank you for the Cash App, Estelle. Your contribution as always. Matt says, Haney is great in a controlled environment. Those were the words of Matt Thomas. I would definitely have to agree with him on that. Mr. Kamal, you was up here earlier. I was trying to get you on, but I had to just lay a foundation. I'm glad you're back. What's going on with you, big dog?
Yeah, I had something to do, so I had to go, but I'm glad to be back. Hey, I don't know if you talked about this because I had something to do earlier, but today's a great day. I want to salute personally, I don't know if any of you guys saw this, Daryl Peoples and the IBF proving once again that they're the best of the sanctioning bodies. They have stripped Canelo Alvaroid for the second time, and corporate media is not going to cover it because they have an agenda in protecting this guy. They stripped him for ducking Sergey Deverenchenko at middleweight, and he's ducked. And Manager Marty, you know this, 6 to 9 months when I was on your show every day, I said the IBF is going to order him to fight William Skull, who's an undefeated Cuban slick boxer with an extensive amateur background. And I told you, I predicted that Canelo would not fight him. So salute to Daryl Peoples for doing the right thing. He stripped Bum Lovkin twice. He stripped now Canelo twice, and he even stripped Crawford twice for ducking mandatories. And I don't know if you guys have covered that, but I just wanted to say that. And with Haney, one thing I'm going to say about Haney is 140 is full of sharks. They've got Subriel Matias, Pitbull as champions. You've got Teofimo Lopez as another champion. And Teo, I'm kind of just, you never know. He's like, what do they say from Forrest Gump? He's a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. So that's Teofimo Lopez. I'm not really high on Teofimo. I never thought he was a pound for pound fighter. But at 140, you got those guys. You got waiting in the wings. You got Gary Antoine Russell, who's the next guy up, the next superstar. He's fighting for the WBC interim on the Tank Davis undercard. You've got Sandor Martin, and Sandor Martin's a very good boxer. He, let's not forget, retired Mikey Garcia, and he knocked down and got robbed against Teofimo Lopez.
Yes,
he knocked down Teo twice. He has sneaky power. Devin paid him step-aside money because he thought that Ryan was going to be sweet after being one fight removed from the Gervonta Tank Davis knockout, and that didn't go according to plan. Because and I'm waiting for the final investigation to finally determine this, Manager Marty. Either way, taking PEDs does not make you invincible. Frank Martin beat a doped-up Michelle Little Ali Rivera, who was doped up and failed an anti-doping test. AJ beat a doped up Robert Helenius. Okay, so either way, doping doesn't make you get hit from the same left hook over and over and over. So the walls are closing in, and I said this 6 to 9 months ago, Manager Marty, when I called in to you every day, and my work schedule was different. I said Haney was going to have to prove himself because this is a 135 where you're outweighing George Kambosos, and you look like a giant against him. You're fighting a midget in Jojo Diaz, who moved up in weight, who Gary Russell Jr., that was his leftovers, the guy that you slandered and you libeled, Devin Haney, with that fake contract you sent to Mr. Gary Russell Jr. I said 140 is full of sharks. You got even the people that I didn't mention. Jack Catterall just schooled Josh Taylor for a second time. He got robbed in the first fight. That's a tough fight. Africa, Richard Hitchens is a tough fight. And then guys that I haven't even mentioned, Gustavo Lemos and Jeremias Ponce, two hard-punching Argentinian fighters. Those guys in Argentina don't get money. They're really hungry. Those guys are hard fights for Devin Haney. And you know what? When he first moved up to 140, he said, I'm not interested in Undisputed. And I said, okay, I see why, because there's sharks there. Now he changed his tune a few weeks ago. But you know what I said, Manager Marty, I want to get your thoughts. I'm going to get off because I know you've been on a while. Get your thoughts on those two things. Daryl Peoples, we got to give him props. Corporate media is not going to talk about Canelo, Ducky, Williams, Skull, and then Haney being in a division 15 to 20 deep, where he's not going to outweigh guys by 35 pounds coming in as a super middleweight. Thank you, Marty. I'm out.
Appreciate you, man. That's what I love about Kamal. He comes on, he go ahead and light the charcoal, spark it up, put some meat in the grill. Then when he see it burning, he go on and leave because he be cooking. And I salute Kamal Oz, and I'm going to do some research on that because Kamal Oz is usually accurate in everything that he says, and everything that he said. He definitely was up here, and he said everything that he said to me 6 to 9 months ago. So salute to Kamal again. I'm gonna get more evidence about that with Daryl Peoples and see what's going on with that, and then report that accurately as such. When it comes to Devin Haney, I couldn't agree more with Kamal. I mean, the 140-pound division is extremely stacked. Matias is there, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. Pitbull Cruz, I love that guy. I don't think Devin can fare well with him. He just moved up to 140. I don't
style matchup.
Huh?
Bad style matchup for him.
That's real bad for him. Really bad. So I don't really see even Sandor. Sandor Martin, he's not nothing to sneeze at either.
Ain't no free lunches at 140.
Huh?
Ain't no free lunches at 140.
Free lunches at 140.
It's not. I mean, he's going to need a free lunch to get his confidence back up, his punch resistance, work on whatever he needs to work on in the gym, technically with real sound, legitimate trainers. But 140, he can't go up to 47. So 140 is the division that he's got to be in. He can't make the weight and go back down to 35. So he's got to stay where he's really between a rock and a hard place, honestly.
Or seriously. Marty, maybe he understands that it's midnight and the glass slipper then came off. So him and his dad just gonna go ahead and cash out because they know they don't have nowhere to go now. So they just looking for the biggest money fight they can get right now because they know it's over. Like he's been exposed. Everybody with a chin and a little bit of power is just gonna walk to him now because they know if they can put hands on him. And the code has been cracked. And I said this before this fight. If you can put 3 shots together at a time, you can hit him because he can only defend 2 at a time. It was evident against
Lomachenko.
Another guy, Linares, who hurt him with the 3rd shot, and now Ryan. And he's been a sucker for a left hand his entire career.
That's true.
Now he's been on the big stage. Everybody's seen it, and they're
went out again, Crown.
Cash out. Him and his father know it's time to cash out now.
Yeah, definitely time to cash out.
But I'm gonna let y'all roll, man. I gotta roll. I appreciate you, Marty. I appreciate y'all listening to me. Y'all fellas have a great night. I'll be in the chat.
All right,
you got it. Listen, this is thank you for coming up too, Crowd. Appreciate you, my brother. We haven't done a 4-hour special. It's been a long time. So in the last 3 minutes,
been a while.
Been a while. So in the last 3 minutes, we're gonna see if we can just go to 4 hours and back out. 30 seconds, Carl Brown. Give us your last words. What you got for us?
Man, it's a pleasure, man. I missed this right here. This is one of my best nights. I'm already a homebody, so I'll be looking forward to little nights like this. And I learned some in the process too, because I did learn a lot of new things, everything. All y'all, like I said, I consider y'all family. You know what I mean? And I check the next one. I'm always around, in and out. All right.
Yo, come back again, Carl. We're gonna do a panel on Friday to talk about Deontay Wilder's fight, Ray Ford. That's June 1st on Saturday. We're gonna see what's up. Right? So come back Friday. I'm gonna do open panel on Friday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm here.
Say no more. Salute, bro. Appreciate you.
Salute, Carl.
Well, y'all have a good night.
All right, you got it. Band up. We talked a lot, brother. 30 seconds. What you got for us, big dog? Last words.
Man, salute everybody that was on the platform today, man. You know what I mean? Salute Marty. You know your boy Band Up. Always want to talk to you. You know what I mean? Hey, and I want you to you already told me, you already pretty much gave me a little analogy on that punch. That punch that I showed you was crazy, wasn't it?
It was.
That's something.
I forgot
That's
all
something to
about
look.
that. Actually, I forgot that, Joe. I forgot. I had to go back and appreciate your
Hey, that.
investigations, brother. You got a good eye now.
Hey, and it was just the comfortability of it. You know what I mean? But like I said, it was a great panel today, man. The energy was great, man. We got to keep doing this, Marty, because it's been too long. You've been cooking. This is what happens when you start to cook. You got to come out. You got to serve the food. You got to let us eat.
You're right, bro. You're right. I got y'all. Friday, I got y'all.
All right, you know we're gonna hop on.
Appreciate you, bro. Always a pleasure, man. Salute to you, man.
All right, band up.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Greg, my main man, pots and pan. You're like an uncle I never had. Mr. Greg, we thank you for your wisdom, my brother. 30 seconds, what you got for us? Last words.
Hey, in this topsy-turvy, crazy soap opera that we seem to enjoy regardless, that's corrupt, it's confusing, it's maddening, but we're here trying to enjoy it and trying to change it. I have always enjoyed coming on the panel. I thank you for letting me come on, meeting some friends who are family. You got Lucky, Band Up, and my nephew over there, D-Town, and all the other guys in the chat. It's always a pleasure. And Matt, I wanted to also say, I hope 2 Cent is okay, because I saw in Texas they still don't have, tornadoes and hurricanes and so forth. And I hope that she's good. So I'll send that out to her as well. Lucky, I'm good. I hope that your people are still good, because I remember that, there was some sickness there as well. So I always try to remember the family here, because we also have things that happen to us that doesn't have, that we don't always know about.
Thanks, Mr.
But it was
Grant.
great to be on. You're welcome. It's great to be on this panel. You have to do it regularly, because we starving. We need to keep eating too.
Sir.
You the chef, so keep that grill on. And I'll be back Friday for sure. I enjoy everybody. I'm saying good night to the chat. It's always good to see you all. I'm always happy to see they're in, because I know that they're still here.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Mr. Greg. Thank you. And I'll see you Friday, God willing, bro.
Okay.
Salute
to you as well.
Yes, sir. Lucky, I appreciate you coming on, man. We family, bro. I'm going to turn my camera off. I'm going to let you go ahead and close us out, bro, because I appreciate you coming on. And, man, give us your last words. Close us out, bro. Salute, and I'll see you Friday, bro.
All right, bet. Hey, look, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. Thanks for having me on. I see everybody Friday. Crown Jewel, get that phone together. Chris Trucker, get that phone together. Carl Brown, put the cigarettes down. I can smell it over here, bro. Y'all have a good night.
Yo, we love you, Lucky. Appreciate you, bro. All right, y'all. I'll see everybody Friday. Come on back, open panel. But I'm going to do another live probably Wednesday, but come on back definitely Friday. Appreciate all y'all. Don't take my word for it. Roll the tape.